What up, chat? How's it going? What up, what up? What up, chat? How's it going? Happy Wednesday? It's Wednesday, right? Happy Wednesday, everyone. Hopefully you guys all had an awesome start to your week. Vertigus, Goofy Goober, Bronte, what up, what up? What up, chat? How's it going? What's new with you guys? Chat, what are you guys doing to end off summer? For those of you that got summer right now, which should be most of you. What up, chat? I do believe it's gonna be our last Elden Ring stream for a very, 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 very long time, realistically. If possibly ever. I don't know if I would ever say ever, but if we get around and there's just like no games out and we've played through like everything that we want to play through and there's just truly nothing, I'd be down for a level 1 run. If we were just like truly out of content, we could do a level 1 run. So maybe, but most likely, last Elden Ring stream ever. Yep, we've beaten everyone except for the last bosses in like the Ashen Capital. Yo! No head, what up? You gotta stream earlier? You just gotta move, man. You just gotta move. Oh my god, dude, thank you so much for the 3 months. For 35 months. Wait, so you just subscribed? Oh, for 3 months at tier 1 for 35 months. I was like, you've been sub more than 3 months. Dude, thank you so much for the 35 months. Let's go. I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, I don't want to say no, this is the last Elden Ring stream forever, but for a very, very long time. For a very, very long time. How many times did it take you? Someone said, I think 85, but I don't know if they just were making up a number. It felt closer to like 50. It was weird to like randomly just started happening. Like, we were struggling a lot. Basically, I'd get to the second phase, make no progress, and then just one time out of nowhere, it just clicked, and we got him to literally 1 HP, died, and I think it took maybe like 5 more times after that. I don't know, it just kind of clicked, I guess. I still think it's a bullshit fight. Definitely one of my least favorite fights in Elden Ring, I'll just say that. It was just a little too absurd, that second phase. I honestly don't think that first phase was cringe at all. Like, it was hard and aggressive, but I think it was fine. But that second phase, fuck that, man. So today is going to be our last day doing the Ashen Capital, which realistically, I'd be surprised if it takes us more than 2 hours. I think I'm gonna use easier weapons, or sorry, like tougher weapons, I should say. Worse weapons, because I'm going to be like super high leveled now. I'm obviously, which I do think this is kind of a weird argument that a lot of people are like, no, you're gonna be like too good at the game now. But one, I'm not using summons. 2, this is still my first Souls game, and most people have been playing Dark Souls for like 10 fucking years, at least, and have all that experience, and then all of Elden Ring, multiple playthroughs of Elden Ring. So I don't know if that whole argument of like, oh, you're just gonna be like way too good at the game now stands up, but I am like level, what, like 210? So we're like way over leveled, which like is gonna help me a little bit, but nothing crazy. So I think me using something like a straight sword, where like I have like no reach, will be like a good equalizer. Something like I'm not used to. Been quite the journey, the final walk through the lands between. Dude, I'm actually like kind of sad about it. Like I'm actually a little sad about like that it's ending. Like I'll probably do a second playthrough like on my Steam Deck on my own just for like fun. Just to like fuck around. And I've like throughout the last like month or two, I definitely like I've gone back just to like look at like gone through like Stormvale again or something like that, or like just walking around Limgrave. And it just, like, I got a little nostalgic, but it doesn't hit the same, obviously, going your second time around, because you, like, know what's there. It's like that exploration aspect of Elden Ring that made it so fucking perfect. And I mentioned this before, but, like, there was some big Elden Ring streamer that's like, yeah, there's nothing like your very first playthrough of a Souls game, and you will never get that back, and it will never be the same the second time through. It just is not the same. Not that it's bad, but it's not the same. So I am sad that it's coming to an end. So here's the plan. As of right now, I think we should beat the game, and then we have to rank it of my top favorite games of all time. And if we still have time afterwards, depending on how long it takes us, we could watch the lore video or two. That's it. I still need to get a video done tonight, so I don't want to stay up too late watching like lore videos. So we might watch the lore videos another time. It just depends on how long this takes us. And if like for some reason I'm fucking struggling and getting my ass kicked, I'll just swap to a good weapon and we'll just beat the game. But like I don't want to go out with it feeling too easy, but I also don't want to sit here for the next 8 hours on the last boss. Just because I'm trying to give myself a challenge. We'll find a balance. Yo, 27, what up, what up? But yeah, so the plan, chat, is next week. I kind of want to get back on track with a regular schedule, even though Bronte and I have some family coming into town at the end of next week for Labor Day weekend. So that might throw some things off, but I do want to get back on track to at least a consistent, like, Tuesday, Friday schedule, probably. At least for now, until we can... I really want to get to 3 days a week, but we're struggling right now with the videos. Should probably go to sleep. Been on a bike trip for 7 hours. Damn! Gotta get a Discord server so I get a noti. We'll probably kick up the Discord server. If we get like another good like growth burst where like it feels like there's a lot of people to, like that would want a notification from Discord, we'll probably do it. If you're in the power you now possess, time to beat some ass. Hells yeah. Yeah, anyways, so I think next week we'll get back on track probably Tuesday, Friday, usually for streams. And next week we will be starting, most likely, Resident Evil Village. And that should probably take less than a month. I don't think it's that long of a game. And then after that, we will start Dark Souls 1. Potentially, I really want to play Cyberpunk this year. Like, really want to play Cyberpunk. So I don't know when we're going to fit that in, but I really want to do a playthrough of Cyberpunk, like, badly. No, I don't think I'm going to play Black Myth. I have too many games that I, like, really want to play. And for some reason, like, that game just doesn't look that appealing to me. I don't know what it is. It's just, like, not clicking with my brain. Like, I've watched tons of people playing it the last day, or I guess 2 days at this point almost. And for some reason, I'm just like, eh. Like, I'm not... For some reason, like... If he wasn't a monkey, I would have been stoked. Like, if you were playing as, like, some just, like, random dude, I might have been more excited. I don't know why, but, like King Kong or, like, Planet of the Apes or, like, for some reason, like, monkey stuff, like, just does not click with me, and I'm like, that looks fucking dumb. I don't know why. It's so weird. Like, I know it's, like, not a really solid reason to, like, dislike something, but, like, everything else about the game looks decently sick. Like, if it was literally a normal dude, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'm interested, but for some reason, him being a monkey and hearing his little, like, monkey sounds, I'm like, nah, that's annoying. Like, I watched it for, like, an hour, and I'm like, yeah, no, there's little, like, monkey grunts, just like, no, doesn't do it for me, man. Anti-monkey, yeah, I don't know why. It's so weird. It's not like I hate it or hate monkeys or anything. I don't know. Oh, there's DLC for Resident Evil 8? I'll have to look into that. I don't know if European mile is US mile. I mean, if you're saying mile, a mile's a mile, I think. 70 miles, damn. I'm that way with anime everything or anything. It's like I loved Dragon Ball Z as a kid, and I loved like certain animes as a kid, but not because they were like anime. It was like the Cartoon Network anime, where it was like anime light. And like, it's not that I think I'm too cool and like, oh, I don't want to be a weeb. But there's so much about anime, I'm just like, I don't want to watch 50 seasons of anything. There's way too much bullshit. I'm like, it's a little cringe. Like, I know if you can get past the cringe, then there are so many animes that have amazing stories. But like, I don't know what it is. I'm like not stoked to go watch an anime, but I'm sure if I started watching it, I'd like it. Same thing with Black Myth. Like, if I started playing through Wukong, I'm sure I'd enjoy it. But it's like getting to that initial hump of like, yeah, like I really want to play this game. I don't know. It's like a mental block or something. But yeah, we'll figure out the games, but I do obviously want to play through all the Dark Souls. Well, realistically, I'm probably not going to do Dark Souls 2 on stream. I know so many people don't like it, and what I've heard about it, I'm like, eh. So we'll probably do Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro. Bloodborne's looking like we might be able to play it on PC this next year, realistically. It's looking hot. I don't know if you guys have been seeing it, but they have it very, very roughly working. They have a lot of work to do, but the fact that they have the game running on PC, fucking sick, man. I'm fucking pumped for that. Danicus, what up, what up? It is, unfortunately, the grand finale. I don't even know if I'm gonna be, like, excited when we beat the last boss. I almost might be, like, sad. Like, fuck, man, it's over. Yeah, we'll see. Sekiro's to say, in my opinion, is better than Elden Ring. It's gonna take a lot for me to want to play or like to say that's. Yeah, I don't want to say never, but like it's going to take a lot for something to top Elden Ring for me. We'll see, man. We'll see. Here comes the waterworks. I don't think I'm gonna get that emotional about it. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? You never fucking know, man. You never fucking know. Like, if we would have beaten the game maybe a month ago, maybe even like a month and a half ago, maybe. But I've definitely, like, I think me taking my time through my first playthrough of Elden Ring plus the DLC, I've been ready to like play the next game. Not that I'm bored, not that I'm burnt out or anything, but I'm ready for like this game to be done. As of right now, it's for sure top 3, but we will rank it after I beat the game and I'll have my final opinion. I will say though, like now that we have beaten the DLC, I enjoyed the base game significantly more than the DLC. Like the DLC was awesome in its own way, in its own creepy vibe, but there was something about just exploring the base game, and obviously it's significantly bigger, but like that feeling of going in, exploring each area and like getting to the next area and like the progression, it felt a little more linear in a weird ass way. Obviously it's open world, but it felt more linear and I enjoyed that. Sekiro's hardcore, more streamlined than Elden Ring, but Elden Ring is way better IMO. We'll see. I think the theme of it looks so good. I'm so interested. Oh, we could watch other endings. We could do that also, yeah. Maybe we'll do that. Such a great game. DLC didn't have the magic like base game, agree. It's like the DLC was a lot better in many ways. But because it was obviously smaller.
Unbelievable.
Yo! Nora, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the hell? Oh my god. Much appreciated. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you. What the hell? Let's go! Chat, if you got gifted a sub, be sure to thank. Dude, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you were too kind. You were too kind. Oh my god. You completed the DLC so fast, I thought you deserved it? I appreciate that. I cannot believe it only took us like 3 hours. That's wild. I thought we were gonna be there a lot longer. Once the reality set in of that second phase, I'm like, fuck, man, we're gonna be here a while. The shield definitely helped, obviously. Yeah, I think because the DLC was so much more compact, which I think is fine, but it almost felt like boss rush simulator. Like it didn't have enough like in between things, if that makes sense. Like obviously we explored in between, made like big boss fights, but not as much as the base game. I don't know, there's just that magic of the base game, and who knows, maybe if I sit on it for a while, like the DLC, I'll change my ranking. But as of right now, I'd probably rank the DLC a 9 out of 10, the base game a 10 out of 10. Obviously still amazing. Fucking amazing, man. My only gripes with the DLC was I always felt lost everywhere we went. Consistently lost. And fuck that last boss. I'm only sad because there were no more cutscenes. Oh yeah, and the ending. Fuck the ending of the DLC. Like, I understand, like, that memory was supposed to be, like, crazy. But, like, eh. It wasn't enough. Like, it wasn't satisfying for, like, that ending. You know what I mean? Yeah, and obviously, we're nitpicking here. It's still fucking 10 out of 10. Fucking smokes everything that's come out this year for the most part. Easily. What happens on Friday? Oh yeah, chat, I might take Friday off so I can finish up, because I'm so behind on videos now because we've been streaming so much. I might take Friday off to just wrap up my Elden Ring videos, and then we can just like fully focus on the next games going forward. But obviously keeping notifications on the off chance that like I power through my videos and I like just have a good amount of time to go live this Friday. But I wouldn't be able to stream long on Friday anyways because it's gonna be my dad's birthday, so I have to go. Not have to go. I'm going to a family thing. When did you stream last? I think on Wednesday. I think on Sunday. We streamed on Sunday. I felt like Bale deserved a cutscene. Or like it sucks that I went back to the dragon, whatever that person is. I forgot that dragon lord's name that was next to the giant dragon, the person we were talking to, and she was just like dead, and you just got the person's stuff. Like you didn't like get that conclusion with Bale, so that kind of sucked. Have you understood any of the lore of the DLC at this point? I think a little bit, but we'll watch some videos. We'll watch some lore videos, and I'm sure then I'm like, okay, like I thought that's what it was. Is it Baja Blast Friday again? Well, most likely I'm probably gonna take Friday off, but on the off chance, be sure you have notifications on. But realistically, probably no stream this Friday. I'd rather just get caught up on all my YouTube videos so that we can go into the next games and I can just focus on that and not feel like I'm juggling a million things. Because right now I'm sitting on, well, after this stream, I'm gonna be sitting on 5 YouTube videos that I need to post. It's like I need to get caught back up. I've been too focused that the DLC was good at the end. We did it in the right order, I think. For the most part, we did it in the right order. Because there was definitely for the first, like, half the DLC, I'm like, this is good, but like, eh. And then the second half was just fucking 10 out of 10 because all the awesome bosses were at the end. Alright, let's do this shit, chat. Let's fire this up. I'm a little sad. I don't want this to end. I know we've been playing for, oh my god. We've been playing this for so long. And obviously all good things have to come to an end. Sag. Why the fuck was I here? I don't remember why I was here. Oh, I was gonna go respec and then realize I'm like, I don't need a respec. For those of you who weren't here last stream, I did have to respec and put 35 into strength because we were using like that big heavy shield to stop Radahn's holy attacks. And I was gonna go respec again afterwards, but I'm like, fuck it. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. So here's what I'm thinking. Actually, here, let's go to Ashton Capital first. But like, okay, you know what I mean? There's something about the base game of just like going through all these areas and like seeing every area open up and you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. And it felt like genuine progression as time went on of like, okay, we're officially into the next area. Versus this, like, obviously there's areas in the DLC, but they're so intertwined that it never fully felt like as epic as when you first see the lakes, or you go up the lift and you see all this shit, or you make it up to the mountaintops. Like, you know what I mean? There was something special about going through this game the first time. Fuck, I like weirdly miss it. Even though we're still obviously in the middle of our first playthrough. Okay. So it's officially the Ashen Capital, but is there anything else I need to like see? Did anything change out here? Is the outside area covered in ash? No. Damn. Dude, look at that tree. She is burning. Here we go. Damn. We're finally back. We're gonna beat the game today. The tree's burning. Capital's covered in ash. I'm a little sad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little sad. Obviously, we just beat the DLC, and we're really, really leveled up. We're like level 205 or something like that, like really high leveled. And so one of the main concerns that a lot of people were telling me was that we're going to have way too easy of a time with these last final bosses now, compared to the DLC especially. So I think what I want to do today to make it a little tougher is play with a sword that I always thought was super, super cool, but just a bad weapon overall. This is this Carrion Knight sword. It has terrible range. Not a fan of the Ash of War. And I'm so used to longer weapons that have like decent reach. I think this should make it challenging enough for me to switch up my playstyle to like, I need to be on the bosses to be taking them down because I don't got range. So I think that's the plan. Hopefully it makes it hard enough. Many great games to come. Enjoy tonight. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So the question is, where do we go? Behold, the Erd tree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch, the flame of ruin. Okay. So, where are we going? Do I go this way and up? Do I go around? Should I go explore over there? I don't know where to go. This is so different now that it's covered in ash. I'm assuming we just need to go towards the tree, right? Go inside the tree. I'm sure we're going to fight a boss before that. But is there anything to actually explore in the capital? I don't know who he was laughing at. This honestly is like, I think, the coolest looking weapon in the game. Like, it's simple, but it's elegant and beautiful. Okay, let's go up here. Wait, a lot of people died here. What the hell? Should I go over there first? Hold on, I want to go over here first. I'll take a little peek first before we just go straight to the ending, right? Here we go. Looks like it was made at Tiffany's. Well, we're not going that way. Wait, I kind of hear something over there. All right, let me go ride the dragon up. Something in here? Okay, we already went down back in there when we first opened this area up. Yeah, there's definitely an enemy over there. I can hear him. Up we go. Just like last time we were here, before it was destroyed. Okay, I just went in circles for nothing. What do we got down here? Who's making all the noise? Oh my god, I forgot about the gargoyles. Classic. Classic. Yo, what up, Pat? How's it going? What up, what up? Down we go. I mean, at this point, I don't know why I would go fight any side enemies. I have every item I could possibly need. But if I see a gargoyle here, he's got to go down, right? Actually, this will be a good warm-up. Hello. This will be a good warm-up with the short range of weapon we got. Oh my god, this is going to be rough. I'm so used to the long swords. Why is your health bar so big? Okay, okay, this might be rough. Okay, okay. Sir, could you chill, please? I'm supposed to be warming up right now, not getting my ass kicked. Wait, I'm actually gonna die. Ash of War? That didn't even connect. That thing is so bad you can't move. It takes forever to charge up. I hate it. I forgot how to play. Oh my god. I'm about to bust out the milady. Screw it. No. Not yet. Not yet. Oh my god. Please stagger, sir. Please. Please. Is this how the whole day is gonna go? I meant to do that. Do I even get something cool by beating this guy? Shit. Fuck. The breakup fight. One more gargoyle for old time's sake. Exactly. Well, let's just act like that didn't happen. I forgot that this doesn't have a good heavy attack. It has like a weird heavy attack where when you start up and charge it, you're like actually blocking. I forgot about that. That's a weird thing about the sword. I don't know if I'm gonna like that. We could always swap to a different, just regular straight sword and like infuse it with cold or something. But I always wanted to like this weapon, so I want to use it. Where am I? Oh, I just went the wrong way. Right? Wait, where the fuck am I? There you are. Oh my god, I got turned around. There's a newer version of the Ash of War in the DLC that was incredibly OP at release. Oh, really? I really wish... No. Like, I wish you could swap out the Ash of War on certain weapons. Because certain weapons are so cool, but then they just have the worst Ash of War, and it makes you never want to use the weapon. But then, like, at the same time, obviously that's kind of the point of certain weapons is like, no, you can only use this Ash of War on it. I don't know where I was going, man. I'm gonna have to learn how to play this game again. Goddamn. It's like 8k damage. Holy shit. Can I just drop? Okay. Let's try this again. This time for real. Watch this. It's so bad. Like, if it had some range, that'd be one thing. It doesn't have range. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. How do people play with, like, daggers and stuff? Or, like, claws? I just couldn't. I just couldn't. As I'm trying. I'm gonna have to actually learn how to dodge today. Look, I am touching him and not hitting. This is stupid. Why would anyone use these weapons? Oh my god. Sir, could you just hold still, please? This is ridiculous, man. Please. Charged heavy? You stagger? Please, please. Oh my god, I'm not dying again. I refuse. Hello. If I never have to fight another gargoyle in my life, I swear I'll be so happy. But I'm pretty sure there's a bunch in Dark Souls, so that's gonna be fun. I know how to dodge. Look at me. Look at me. Sir, please stop. Any straight sword users out there that, like, just love it? I wanted to love it, but this is just ridiculous. One more. Come on, please. I think I have this thing leveled up to +9 out of 10. I thought that would have been good enough, but that took way longer than it should have. And we didn't even get anything for that. What was the point of that fight? Is there something cool over here? Key with hand weapons is not spam clicking attacks. Oh, so you just don't burn your stamina. Daggers are OP, they melt bosses? Weird. J-Don Gilly, what up? Can't stay for long, but I saw you live. Just want to say good luck tonight. Been a super fun journey. Dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Maybe try changing its Ash of War. This one you can't. You're stuck with it. I feel like we need to play that graduation song at the end of the stream. Okay, there was actually no reason for me to come over here. Huh? What was the point of him being there? Just for fun? Like that was literally a just for fun fight? Okay. It's kind of random. Anyway. Wait, that tree's gone. There used to be like a giant tree branch here that would take us up. Let's go up the stairs now? Interesting. Oh my god. He just wanted to say goodbye. No point, just to make you suffer. Classic Miyazaki. Classic. Okay, up we go. If I remember correctly, there should be a lift here. Yep, okay. It's been a minute, but I remember. Oh yeah, that's right. We go here. Wait, who are you? Who are you?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Oh no, I have to fight him, don't I?
What a
Because he
sad
wanted to be
state of
Elden Lord.
affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to...
I'm sorry, Sir Gideon. I don't mean to have to do this to you, but... Okay, if that Ash of War hits. It just rarely hits. Stop that, stop that. Oh, okay. How did you get that? How did you get that? You didn't kill Melania, I did. Oh my god, he hits hard. Sir.
You fought well until now.
Excuse me? That was wild. That was actually wild. He just casted a billion overpowered spells at once. Bro, his full cringe build. All I'm saying is if any player did half the things that he just did, they would say he's cheesing. What is that, like, hissing sound? Something happening? Stop it. Stop it. Actually, what is that hissing sound? Is the game bugging out? Here, kill me. You guys heard that, right? There was like a weird hissing sound happening. Okay, it's not my setup because I don't hear it anymore. You didn't hear it? Okay, maybe I'm crazy. No, there's that hissing. Oh, there's something on me. There's this red shit on me. What is that? Is this supposed to make that sound?
You fought well until now.
I don't know what that effect is. Should I know what that effect is? Whatever, I'll just kill him. Okay, this time for real. Let's do this. Oh my god, you hit hard. Chill, man. Also, what is this effect you've casted on me? It's like red stuff on me. Here we go. Okay, that's kind of OP if it hits. Okay, I'm gonna die.
You fought well.
Who are the people telling me that this is gonna be like literally too easy? You guys are high. Might be some sort of life seal. I don't know what's going on. A debuff maybe? Noodle, what up? What up? Welcome on in. How's it going? I've not seen many die to this boss. He's easy to bully down. All right, let's just be super aggro. For real though, this time for real. Let's actually just be super aggro, take him down fast. Chill. Stop it. Heal up. Easy. Quit running away. Damn, he gets every cool spell. Uh-oh. It's gonna hit me. I know how to play, I promise. Chill. That's actually my most hated spell. The freaking Moog one.
You fought well until now.
I'm about to bust out the Milady and just throttle his ass. Getting is either super easy or annoyingly hard. Those spam spells can cause problems. It's like if I'm stunning him, obviously he's not doing shit. But yeah, straight swords are brutal. Okay, for real though, the straight sword might be a problem. The other thing is I'm kind of just being a little too aggro and just not respecting his attacks and his spells. Holy fuck, that hits. Okay, okay. Let's dodge properly. Not like that. Oh, you didn't come towards me. Fuck, he hits hard, man. No way did I get Scarlet Rot. God damn it. Let's just take you down. I'm over it. I'm over it. You need to go. Why am I dying to this guy? He's shifty too. Sir. Could you stop rolling? What is this? It's not gonna reach. God, that weapon sucks. Please hit him. I don't know how that happened, but we'll take it. Okay, man. So cringe. I can't believe I'm actually struggling with this right now. Dude, I hate this weapon, man. Why did I think this was a good idea? Like, oh, let's do a little challenge today. I swear just fists would be easier. Like, you actually close ground faster, I swear. My God. Come on. Connect?
In my bones.
Well, that works.
Tarnished cannot speak.
I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
A lord. Not even you
Nah. No, we're going to.
cannot kill a god.
Tell that to Radon, man. We got all of his gear? His weapon? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What a fight, man. It's so weird because if I would have had a weapon that was like significantly longer reach, that fight would have been way too easy. But it was definitely a cool idea of a fight that he was casting like a bunch of like main boss spells that were really, really tough. Cool idea for a fight. I actually really liked it. Next boss is my second favorite in the game. Heck yeah. Oh, we gotta go up and around. Damn, look at that. We're getting close. We're getting close. I mean, like, I kind of always had a feeling that we were gonna fight Gideon. Because obviously, like, we're both trying to become the Elden Lord. So, like, obviously at some point we were gonna have a conflict. But, like, I almost forgot about it because we went through the DLC. So that was kind of a nice surprise. The all-knowing. Ooh, an item up there. Interesting. What do we have? What is this? Erdtree Heal. Don't have enough faith. One of the ancient Erdtree incantations. Heal a vast amount of HP for the caster and nearby allies. Can't use it, but Erdtree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. It's true, we're burning this thing down. Wait, what? I didn't discover that yet? Interesting. No talk with Melina at the end? She didn't come back. Holy shit. We've made it. Dude, honestly though, what a fucking journey this has been. Like, I've found that the older I get, the harder and harder it is for me to really get immersed inside of a game and just really appreciate it the same way that I did as like a little kid that could just get lost in these worlds so much easier. Like, your imagination as a kid is just so much more alive, and it's so much easier to just truly get lost in a video game. So for a game to do that to me as a grown adult, like Elden Ring, is truly an amazing achievement. This has been genuinely one of the greatest experiences I've ever had in a game, and I'm sad that it's about to come to an end, but I hope that this ending is 10 out of 10, just to cap off what has been an absolute amazing game. Here we go. Who are we fighting? Oh my god.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Wait, I thought he was dead. Isn't that the whole point of this game, that he died?
And hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Ooh.
Alas, I am returned.
Apparently. How? I don't know. Where were you, dude?
To be granted audience once more.
Yo! Wait, this is gonna be fun.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
I mean, you seem alive to me. What happened? Here we go. What you got, bud? Oh god, oh god. Okay, so let's actually see if this boss is going to be on easy mode compared to all the DLC bosses. You're not as hard as Radahn so far, so there's that. You are big though. Okay. I ran right into that. Definitely a lot less aggressive than the DLC bosses, for sure. And I know most people are like, the DLC bosses were so aggressive, but like Morgoth was really, really aggressive in the base game. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely have plenty of time to breathe with this fight. Oh my god, I don't have reach. Sir. This is gonna take a minute. Whoa, okay. I should probably pop my physic at some point. How that didn't hit me, I don't know. Heavy attack, come on. I wonder if you stagger. Damn, okay. I need heal. Sir, let me heal. I swear I rolled through that. Come on! This weapon sucks so bad. You didn't even let me get up! Maybe I should use a different straight sword. Fuck, man. I mean, it's cool fight. Cool fight. We might be here a minute, though. This weapon does, like, no damage. Okay, let's not use Shard of Alexander. Maybe I'll guard counter him. Maybe that's the move. I'll guard counter a bunch. We'll try that. Let's pop our Golden Vow. Pop the Physic. Here we go. Let's do this for real. What you got, dude? Oh my God. Oh, shouldn't have tried hitting him there. Or there. Don't make me bust out the Milady, man. I will. Damn it! I didn't think that was gonna connect. Let's just guard counter you a bunch. Oh, you do stagger. Interesting. There we go. A little bit of damage. What are you doing? Okay. All right, then. Let me get up. I rolled. Chill, man. Fuck. God damn. We're okay. We're okay. We're alive. He just does not take much damage. Or this weapon just sucks. Probably both. There we go. There we go. Alright, I was wondering about the lion on you. Yo!
Will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Oh, damn, okay. What? Malekith round 2, basically.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
I mean, I could say the same, dude. All right, what you got? Let's see it.
Now I fight as Horaloo.
Orlu. Okay. Let's go. I should probably heal. You're just fighting with hands? Should I bust out the hands? Wait, I kind of want to bust out some fists. Sir, can you give me a sec? What was that fist weapon that we used that one time in the DLC? Oh god, I don't know where it is. Cold dry leaf arts, let's do it. Let's go. Let's fist it up, man. What? Wait, that was sick. I'm dead. I'm dead. I just wanted to use the fist, man. Okay, so I need to like... I wish you could favorite. I wish you could favorite. Because switching to that in the middle of the fight is going to be brutal. Fuck, where's that sword? Yeah, I could put it in the second slot. I'm not using magic. I'm not using magic, so I'll just drop my staff. Easy way to do that is store all the items you don't want to use. That is true. Okay, here we go. Should have popped this. Okay. Come to me. Damn it. We're alive. Not do a guard counter there. I moved. Heal. I'm never gonna pop that off on him. I'm trying to do charged attacks on him and it's not working. That's just bullshit. Come on, charged attack. I want you to stagger. God, this weapon just sucks. How have you not staggered once? There it is. There it is. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're fine, we're fine. We're not fine. I'm out of all my heals. We're going into this down bad. All right, here we go. Let's fist it up. Wait, this is gonna be sick. No! Ooh, I'm really down bad on heals. Oh my god, I'm terrible with the fist. We did some frost on him, that's okay. What you doing? What you doing? I have to jump that, I'm assuming. Oh my god, you're still going. Let's not get grabbed. Let's beat your ass. Stop it. No. Roll. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. And I'm officially out of heals. Perfect. We can clutch up. Never mind. Wait, this is fun. Chill. We're both just punching the air, man. I love that I'm turning this into a meme fight. Oh my god, these fists are so scuffed. This is fun. This is really fun. Alright, so I just need to not blow through all my heals in the first wave. That's the plan. The fists honestly are doing better. Let's get you popped. Here we go. Damn it. Sir, could you stop? I just don't have time to hit him. Oh my god. That let me actually do it. I cannot believe he just took that. Couldn't do it there though. No, stop. Yeah, once you get locked in that animation, you're fucked. Uh-oh. Sir, please stop. I rolled right into that like an idiot. Remember I said let's not burn all of our flasks? I just don't have reach. Why am I making this fight harder for myself for no reason? Uh-oh. Just kill me. I'm not gonna have enough heals. Fuck. I'm about to swap to a different straight sword. This thing sucks. Holy shit. Why am I imposing this on myself? Only Souls players are like... I don't know what other game has this many sadistic people where they're like, no, I want this to be harder. I'm gonna self-impose and make this as hard as fucking possible. Okay, come on. Why do we even try? We're fine, we're fine. Oh, okay. Thought I was out of the way. Please, Stagger. I'm gonna die. Fucking A, man. Unreal. I'm over it. I'm over it. Fuck this sword. We're all masochists. Dude, honestly. Why am I doing this to myself? Okay. I need a new strat with the sword. I'm playing as if it does a lot of damage. Like, I'm doing charged heavy attacks to like, okay, let's try and stagger him. Like, that's my mentality. And I think I just need to be like, nope, 2 quick swipes and let's get the fuck out. I think that needs to be the strat. And actually play to the sword's strengths instead of what I wanted to do. God damn it. Hold on, chat. I gotta go pee. 1 sec. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Oh my god, dodge. Come on, this is it, right here, come on. Come on. I'm going rage mode, I can't see what's going on, so let's finish her off this way, come on, please. Why is this doing no damage? Why is this doing no damage? Come on. Holy shit. Oh my god, the ending was so scuffed, but we fucking did it. Let's go! Let's go, Chad! Holy shit! Fuck you. Only took 3 hours, but we did it.
Thank you, friends. You have saved the Valkyries.
Can we actually go through this waterfall? Is there a door? What? Am I really about to sit in this thing? Wait, what is happening? Why would you just casually go? All right. Let's do this. Fuck, shit filled up my water. It's all right. Here we go. Have some golden vow. That's fine. Let's go. Imagine. Why do I even try? Stop it. Stop it. Please get up. Get the heavy off, man. Jump attacks? Please stagger. Fuck. To jump that, right? That did nothing. It, like, tickled him. Fuck, I rolled right into that. Why? Why'd I do that? Dude, how are you not in your other phase? God damn it. Here we go. Okay, let's fist it up. Punch his ass. Oh my god, I staggered him, but this thing's gonna blow. Oh, come on. That is the most unfortunate timing I possibly could have had. Son of a bitch, man. Come on. You cannot do more than like one attack on him. I just kind of want to kill him now. One of those bosses, if you take a couple minutes to study his patterns, he becomes much easier. Oh, I'm sure. Yo, Renito, what up, what up? How's it going? I don't think we need to just go for the Milady, but like maybe a better straight sword. Let's do one more time. One more time. That throwing you up into a suplex move does pure emotional damage. It really does. It's like the most demoralizing shit. Okay, this time for real. I really want to get this attack on him. Come on. Dude. Yeah, fuck this weapon. I'm done with it. Because I'm trying to do any sort of damage to him, and then he's just smacking me. Oh, okay. Now you stagger out of nowhere. Thank you. Sir, can you not? Oh my god, stop it, you're cringe! I jumped. A little too early, but I jumped. Like, I can do one smack per, like, thing in between his attacks. Why'd I try attacking there? Oh my god. How are you not dead? I don't have reach! Fucking A, man. Glad I just burned those flasks. Okay. Dude. Your attacks are so fucking cringe. Here we go, come on. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm down to keep doing the fist in the second phase, but I'm going into this with not enough heals. So I'm gonna use a good weapon, get him to a second phase, and then we'll pull out the fist again. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm pulling out the Milady for the first phase. I don't care. This fucker has to go down. We'll finish him off with this. It is time to win. Okay, I'm gonna do this with the Milady first phase. Let's see how actually easy this is. Because everyone on the internet seems to think that this is gonna be like the easiest fight of all time now, compared to the DLC. Okay, still missed. Fuck. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. I rolled. He just doesn't stop attacking, man. There it is. There it is. I mean, definitely easier, for sure. Okay, this it is. Here we go. Fist versus fist. Kick him. I just need to not get grabbed. Why don't I hit you? Okay, this is actually so cringe, man. Okay, who are the people that are like, no, this is gonna be too easy? Idiots. Idiots. This is still hard. I'm sorry, this is still tough. Unreal, man. Should I just say fucking use the Milady the whole time? I'll do fist one more time. Here we go. Let's get you there, though. First things first. There we go. Okay. I'm not gonna do the weapon art. I'm not gonna have time to do that. Fuck, man, you just do not have time to attack this guy. He definitely is one of these bosses that would be so much better with like a big ass weapon. Come on. We are just punching the air right now. Hit him in the butt. Hit him in the butt. I don't know when you're hitting. Kick his ass. Come on. I rolled away. I rolled away. No, no, no. Dude. Come on. I want this fight to be over. I rolled. It'd be so much easier if I had a shield. Fuck, those attacks are so cringe. Don't make me use the Milady the whole time. I will throttle his ass. God damn it! I mean, I'm having fun. It is still fun. All right, come on. Let's just get this over with, man. How am I just getting fucked? And there's the stagger. We can do some frost on you. There it is. One more. Okay. What you're experiencing is a much easier fight than a lot of people experience. However, the same can be said if you actually picked a good weapon for the main game. At the end of the day, it's just how you want to experience the game. That's fair. That's fair.
That will be all. Thou did.
Okay, this it is. Dude, God damn it. Dude. So cringe. So cringe. It's just that everything smacks you up. Okay. I know it would have been cool to beat him with this, and I'm sure we could if I sat here for the next 10 hours figuring it out. But I don't. I just genuinely don't. So here's what we're gonna do. Where's my staff? Fuck. It's a long list, man. I don't care. I'm over it. We're going in with Dark Moon Greatsword. Okay, I'm actually curious though, because everyone was telling me this fight's gonna be too easy if I actually go in and try with my good setup. We're gonna go in with Dark Moon. It's not my regular weapon, but I know how to use it. We're gonna see how easy this fight actually ends up being. I'm curious. All right, here we go. What you got? I mean, he's still hitting hard, and I'm not doing that much to him. Okay, I guess I am doing a lot. Let's just not get hit. Never mind. Fuck. No, he still hits. There it is. There it is. Come on. Okay, first phase going moderately easy. Pretty easy. Let's see second phase with a good weapon. Let's go. And I have a shield. That should help. Uh-oh, I should have healed. And he just does not let up. Where's your stamina bar, man? Get you charged up. Okay, or not. Let's try. I actually rolled. Okay. I mean, it's still hard, even though I obviously have a really strong weapon. Back to the big shield, not quite. Okay, we don't need to just demolish the dude. He, like, actually has infinite endurance. He's wild. Let's get you popped. Get you popped. I did that actually in, like, the reverse order I should have, but it's okay. Okay, come on. Wrong button, wrong button. Come on, hit him. Okay, okay. Easier. I thought I was gonna die right there. Okay, okay. That attack is so annoying. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Dude, the timings are so effed. Point proven. Point proven. You let me heal, man. Dude. Fucking A, man. I'm up against the wall. So what have we learned? What have we learned? These bosses are still hard, man. Like, I know I'm far from playing perfect right now, but this is still very hard. If this would have been in the DLC, I wouldn't have been like, no, this is a super easy boss. Still a very tough boss. Dude, he is going after my ass. He does not let up. Okay, so we're gonna actually see. We're going to actually see. Is this a really hard boss? We're gonna use the Milady, okay? And if I just absolutely steamroll him, then we know. Okay. What you got, bud? Fuck. It's fine. Get you down. Again. Again. One more. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Two, okay. Interesting. What the? Okay. I need to pop this. Here we go. Let's see if I can take him down the first try with the milady. Fuck, that grab is so cringe. I keep rolling right into it. I'm surprised he, like, does as much damage to me as I think he's going to. He hits hard. And kicks hard. Dude. I cannot stop rolling into those grabs. It's fine, that's fine. Damn. Sir, I can't see. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. Okay, you can't block that. Okay, even with my, like, best setup in the DLC, and I'm ranked really high, or leveled really high, still clearly a tough boss. Damn. Yo, Melania, what up, what up? Damn. Might be one of those bosses you think are hard, but others don't. I had so many people in my YouTube comments when I was like, no, I'm gonna go do the DLC before beating the game. They're like, no, literally, like, you will one-shot all of the end bosses. I think, but to be fair, that was probably like right when the DLC was coming out. Everyone was getting their asses kicked to the DLC bosses because they didn't understand that you needed to level up with your Shadow Tree fragments as much. So I don't know. Midrow was hard for me for some reason. I'll never forget beating the boss and reading the mess chapter was didn't expect weak foe, and I was sad. It is really weird how certain bosses are just hard for certain people, whether it's like timing of rollings or they're just like not good for your playstyle. So like, if you're melee builds, like the Putrescent Knight fucking sucked. Just like weird bosses like that. They underestimated the power of the Shadow Tree fragments. Makes a gigantic difference. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Still got the attack in. Should probably change my, should have changed my talismans. It's okay. Should have healed earlier. No! I was trying to finish him off. Yeah, let me change my talismans. I totally forgot. I mean, this is a fun fight. I like it. I'm not sad that we're stuck on this a little bit. I really like this fight. Let's actually do... Are his attacks holy? This is definitely not easy. Did you try it? Yeah, I like the wing stance on the Milady for like regular enemies, but for boss fights, it's really hard to pop off because it takes so long to like get into the stance. And 9 times out of 10, I'd rather just like poke them. Does he do holy attacks? Is that what he's doing? I would assume they're holy attacks, right? Or is it just straight up physical? Do you guys know if he does holy attacks or is it just physical? I'm assuming the ground one is probably holy. We want the holy negation on the next fight. Okay. We'll just keep it on in case. Because I think the ground one, I'm assuming that's holy. Because I tried blocking it, and it just went straight to my health. Here we go. This time for real. Easy. There we go. One more. Damn it. There we go. All right, let's go. Milady time. Oh, stagger off the rip. Perfect. Come on. One in the butt. Okay, hand over. Or not. Imagine if I choke somehow. Almost. I swear to God, if that kills me. Right, I'm going in for the attack. Going in for the kill. That was a fun fight. Definitely easier with the Milady, but that was still a really hard, fun fight. Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Damn. You know what? Like, trying a bunch of different weapons, that was fun. I really enjoyed that fight. His grabs at the end were a little annoying, but other than that, I had a blast with that. That was fun. Yeah, first try, easy. Dude, I actually thought I was gonna choke that. I was like, wow, really? I'm choking this? Always thought poise reset during cutscenes. That's how I defeated, what's his butt? Malakath, super easy. The cutscenes, like, because it didn't reset, I was like so close to staggering him at the end of the first phase. We went right into the second phase, staggered him, got frost on him right away, and I took him down like 20 seconds in the second phase. I'm kind of sad that I almost beat him too easily. That was the one fight in the game where I'm like, no, that was way too easy. Okay, so I'm assuming we get one last boss fight. Now, just for the sake of it, we should at least try the straight sword one more time. I don't know how easy or hard that's gonna be. Let's at least give it a fair shot. Try it with a tough weapon a few times. Oh my God. Wait, we can just walk in? It's burned? I don't want the game to end. I'm getting sad. I'm like genuinely getting sad. I don't want to do this. Like, I don't want this experience to end. Sag. I guess that's what New Game Plus. It doesn't have to end. We could just not do this. We don't have to do this. Yeah. I mean, we have to. All good things must come to an end, right, chat? Let's do this. What am I looking at? Oh, you're a person. Is that America? Hello? Wait, what? It's just Melania again. The music! Please don't let me kill you. I don't want this to end. Oh, you Elden Ring now. Let's go! The music's so good. Radagon. What up? I'm gonna take you down with the straight sword now. Hopefully, maybe. Okay. Oh my god. Damn, you hit hard. Dude. The music is so good. Oh my god. What's your weapon? It is like the Giga Hammer of Hell. Wait, why are you kind of easy? Why are you like slow and easy? I don't understand. Why were the two previous fights harder? Oh, okay, okay. I see how it is. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, that's bullshit. Seal up. God damn it. Okay. Now you're coming out hot. I see you. I see it. I can't believe I actually kind of got that off. Come on. Oh, oh. God damn. I'm out of heals. Now you're coming out hot. This is the fight I was looking for. Whoa. Let's not die. I'm out of heals. I'm assuming you're gonna have some sort of crazy second phase. I'm like actually out of heals. This is not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you get hit by that, it's not good. That's cheap. That's cheap. I mean, obviously I just died. But why is this fight like significantly easier overall than the previous one? I'm a little sussed out. Is this gonna be like the Shadow Tree Avatar Sunflower thing? He gets like 3 health bars. Yeah, I was eating his attacks. This is the hammer that was used to shatter the Elden Ring. Wait, that's sick. One of the quest lines would have told you that Radagon is America. That's what I kind of thought happened right there. It was like changed. Yes, it's like changed into Radagon. Okay. I'm not using this Ash of War, so let's do. We'll do that. Round 2, here we go. This time for real. Do I have time to pop this? Please? And we'll take it. Good enough. Holy hell. stop, stop, stop. Do I dare pull off the Ash of War? You really just took that. Okay, interesting. What are you doing? Put me in my place. Holy shit. Oh my god. Uh-oh, not the time to heal. Oh my god. Stop. I'm getting my ass kicked all of a sudden. I talk a little bit of shit and now I'm dying. So much for this fight being easy. Damn. That combo though. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Okay, you haven't gone into a second phase. Interesting. Will you let me heal for a sec? Nope. Okay, okay. I see how it is. No, I'm genuinely 1000% convinced that they code the game so the first time you play a boss, it is easier. Not that like you do more damage or they take more damage, but I genuinely think they code in a way where they do less difficult attacks. Like they do like their easy attacks. Like I'm genuinely convinced. And so you're like, oh, I can do this, and then they throttle you the next time. It's literally like gambling, man. Like make you think like you're gonna win. Just kidding, you're gonna be here for the next 30 effing hours. There's no way consistently everyone has that experience. Yes, it's too consistent. Let's pop Golden Vow. Come on, we're doing this with the Carrion Knight Sword the way I wanted to do it the whole game. Let's go. Out of stamina. Oh, you stagger. Interesting. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Come on, let's go. Pop it once. No way. No way did we get that off. I thought I had time. I thought it was going to be a way longer charge. The Giga attack. Damn. Uh-oh, uh-oh. The follow-ups. Oh, interesting. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chill. Come on. Come on. Let's not throw, though. No, 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 no. Let's heal up. Okay, okay. There's no, I don't believe it. I know you're not dead. I know you're not dead. I don't believe you. What are you doing? Actually, oh, I was like, there's no way. Oh. Okay. That's something. I think I've seen this boss as an emote on Twitch. Like headbanging or something. I didn't realize that was this. Damn. Oh my god, you're big. Is it like a Elden Beast? It's like a dragon, kind of? How do I attack you? Oh god, oh god. Torrent? Torrent, I'm gonna miss you, man. Oh god. One last ride, Torrent. Let's do it. Excuse me? Torrent, get up, man. Let's go. We're gonna jump this? How do you dodge that, man? Oh my god, I'm used to doing the other way. I didn't mean to cancel it. Okay, I don't think Torrent's the right move here. Well, that was successful. I just got my ass kicked, man. It just changed that I used to not be able to summon. Use Torrent when you have to, not when you want to. Yeah, I don't think I'm jumping that attack with Torrent. Fuck. Yeah, that was art. I was more just like taking it in. Fuck, okay then. So I should probably... Oh, I can't skip that. Okay, so I need to kill Radagon fast and not burn all my heals. Now that I know we have to do all that. Why'd I press that? Off to a great start, Ryan. I literally pressed the wrong button. I don't know why I did that. Let's not talk about that, chat. Let's not talk about that. I don't know if this is gonna be the right weapon though for that second phase. Like, can you even get close to that beast? Let's get you popped. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Perfect, perfect. Now I have some time to heal. Oh, that knocks you back. Thought I dodged. Need to heal. Uh-oh. Charge that bitch. Come on. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now this is gonna be hard, isn't it? Watch us get stuck here forever now. That'd be the most Elden Ring thing of all time. Why did I decide to use a hard weapon? Why did I listen to anyone? 5 hours later, honestly. Great start. Great start. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Shouldn't attack there. Noted. Backstab? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Fuck me. Okay. No, I rolled right into that. God damn it. Let's just act like I'm not throwing right now. Sound like a good plan? Come on! It's fine. Okay. Second phase. We got this. Probably gonna want to pop Golden Vow right away? Something just ain't right with that charged heavy on the sword. It's not good. All right, let's pop Golden Vow to start. All right, here we go. Let's go. Dodge, let's dodge. Okay, we're getting close. Oh my God, we might be here in a minute. The music. Wait, the sound though, when you hit it. Is this supposed to be like the ring shattering? This is art, man. This is actual art. I can't see what's happening, but it's art. Here we go. Okay. This is so cool. Oh God, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Run. Run. I need to heal. Do I have time? I can't. What am I looking at? I don't know. Interesting. We're alive. Barely. This seems like a good time for Torrent. Come on, buddy. Let's do it one last time. Have to hop off. Uh-oh. Come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm running out of stamina. This is fun. This is a really cool last fight. I think. Damn it. We're low on heals. It's fine. We can do this. I don't know what's happening. Oh my God, you did so much damage with that. I'm dead. Am I alive? No. I mean, that was kind of a cool attack. Not even sad about that. Pop Golden Vow before the transition. True that, we do have a minute. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we can definitely beat him with a sword. I just need to go in with more heals, because I'm sure I'm going to keep messing up. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. We're wasting time. Let's do this. Perfect start, perfect start. Come on! Let's do this. Boom! Let's go. Totally meant for that to happen. Uh-oh. Whoops. Holy shit. I need heal. She's not right there. God damn. Let's not waste any more heals, please. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting demolished. That's the area. Should probably heal. Man, that is so annoying. Most cinematic fight in Elden Ring IMO? I think Bale's number one. Bale's number one over this. Bale was such just pure cinema, man. Like that fight was actual cinema. Not the most artistic and beautiful, but fucking cinema, man. This is up there, don't get me wrong. Damn it, we were doing so good for a minute there. All right. Yeah, Melania's sick too. Let's go. Stagger, please. There it is. There it is. Come on. This is it. Come on. Charge you up. Get this off. Let's go. Damn it. I forgot you do too there. Let's not get greedy. Very hard for me to do, I know. Come on, come on. Oh my god, come on. Let's go! We're gonna go into the second phase with so many heals, perfect. Okay. Let's pop Golden Vow first. Going hot. Okay. This is it. Come on! Big hits right away. Lots of hits. Let's not get burned. Let's also not die right away. That'd be a good start. What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. Oh shit, this thing. Should have got Torrent. One last ride, buddy. So what is this? What is this attack? Just like lays down a ring? Well, that's kind of nice with Torrent. Let's go. Come on. Are you serious? You're just gonna keep running away? Oh, nope. Coming in hot with a sword. You just really like to run away. What is that? What is that? It's fine. That's fine. I don't know what you're doing. I can't see. Well, that's just bullshit. We're fine. Uh-oh, I think I know what you're doing. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's fine. Come on. Dodged it. Perfect. I need stamina. Okay, okay, okay. Chill. Oh my god. Dude, it doesn't let up. How I survived that, I do not know. All right. Okay, okay. It's fine. I don't know what you're doing. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna have to clutch up. Stop, stop, stop. Please. Dude, let me just attack you. I like have to assume he's attacking sometimes. Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. Where'd you go? Let's go, Torrent. Let's ride. Maybe I don't need to. Is ring attack? Oh, it's the Elden Ring logo thingy. The rune, whatever. Oh my god, it's still following us. Come on, come on. Oh my god, I didn't realize that's what was happening. I'm gonna die. Unless... I'm out of heals, I'm out of heals. Can we clutch this up? I do technically have the Lord's heal. Oh my god, that worked. Okay. We can do this. I believe. Even though I don't want to end. No! I don't want it. I don't want to win. Oh shit. This is art. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just ate all of those, like, bad. One more? Just keep running. Just keep running. Okay. This is it. This is it. I don't want to win. I don't want this to end. One more. I don't know how to feel. I'm happy and so sad. Wait, what? So we choose our ending. Well, I guess we just end now. What an amazing game. Ronnie, I've missed you.
The battle is over, I see.
Yeah, it is. I'm so glad I did this for my last session of Elden Ring instead of beating the DLC after this. This is the proper way to end the game, clearly.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
Yo!
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness.
I don't know what's happening, but this is awesome. Do your thing, Ronnie.
Well then, shall we?
Heck yeah.
My fair consort eternal.
We did it. We did it. Miyazaki, you son of a bitch. I haven't. Like, there's definitely been plenty of games where I've gotten, like, emotional from, like, a character dying or something like that. but I haven't been this emotional of like just completing a game like since like I don't know, maybe since ever. Like, I have so many feelings right now of like best game ever made. I'm sad it's over. That ending fight was awesome. I'm happy. I don't know. Dude, if they don't make an Elden Ring 2, I'd be so upset. Fuck, man. Dude, just on another level. Welcome to emptiness. My soul is absolutely devastated. Do I skip this, or is there like anything at the end? Miyazaki said he does not like sequels. I mean, he's made 3 Dark Souls, just saying. You can't skip? Okay. Begin Journey 2. I'm not ready yet. No. Wait, so can I go back? Elden Throne. Can you go back in there? Oh, you can't. I've done all but Dung Eater ending. How many endings are there? Well, welcome to Dark Souls. Fuck, man. 6? Holy shit. Damn. No, we're gonna do, well, we're doing all the Dark Souls, for sure. Well, sorry. 1 and 3. I'll probably do 2, like, off stream at some point. We'll do Dark Souls 1 next. Damn, I can't believe it's over. Well, this, like, you could say I like have some recency bias, but like this was like truly such a magical experience, man. I will never forget this game. Like, never. I will be bedridden with dementia, and if someone plays any Elden Ring music, I'll immediately remember all of it. Damn. I can't believe it's over, man. I can't believe it's over. We're on the list. It's true, we do need to go add it to the ranking. It's crazy to me that I started this game in April, not knowing if I was going to like this game. For those of you who weren't here at the beginning, the story of me playing Elden Ring, I actually tried it somewhat recently after it came out originally, but I was like an Apex player at the time, and for some reason, like, I was just in such a bad mindset with games at the time where like the last thing I wanted was another like really challenging game. So then to go from Apex to Elden Ring and just get absolutely throttled, it was my first Souls game ever, just got my ass kicked over and over. I'm like, no, fuck this game. This game sucks. Why would anyone want to go through misery for an entire game? Waited another like 2 years after that, finally picked this game back up, and I went from hating this game to what is very easily, I think, the best game ever made, man. Like, easily. So all that is left now for us to do is to rank this on my top favorite games of all time. I think it's time we pull up the list. $206 hours. Granted, like, at least 10 of those are probably doing nothing, but still, 200 hours for a playthrough. Damn, man. Damn. Hold on, I gotta pull up some like Elden Ring music in the background. Yeah, I went and looked at like everything. I think we probably killed just about every boss. I'm sure there might have been like a few that I missed. Games, Elden Ring. All right, let me pull up my list. I wish these got bigger. Okay, chat, this is the list of my favorite games of all time. I already knew Elden Ring was going to be on here, but I have this in order. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and so on, down each row. So for the most part, in order. And we all have that one game, like, as a little kid, that, like, we all have that nostalgia game that are like, that is the best thing ever made. Whether that, for a lot of people, is Zelda Ocarina of Time, or it could be, like, I don't know what your guys' favorite games is, but, like, you know, that game that just, like, hooked you as a kid. And so for something like an Elden Ring to top that is going to be so difficult for me. The 3 games, especially, that just defined me as a gamer growing up was Ocarina of Time, Halo 2, and Gears of War. Like, the original one was just so good to me. That said, I know Elden Ring is going to be in my top 3. I would easily say Elden Ring is better than Halo 2. So the question is this my absolute favorite game of all time? I know logically, this is the best game ever made. Even if you include, like, at the time when Zelda Ocarina of Time came out, like, that was a fucking game changer. And it, again, defined me as a kid growing up. Like, it was such a magical experience. But I have said this multiple times throughout my playthrough of Elden Ring, that Elden Ring feels like an adult Zelda. It has, like, so many different biomes, different puzzles, way more advanced combat, obviously. There's something special about, like, Zelda and the story that it tells, and it tells it a little better at the time, given the time period. But the fact that a game affected me so much as an adult and just truly made me fall in love, like, so deeply with a video game again as an adult is such an insane accomplishment. There's no way that this is not my favorite game of all time. This truly will forever be my favorite fucking game of all time. There's no way it's not. That was perfection, man. Obviously, the game is not actually perfect, but no game will ever be perfect. That game is as close as any game will ever get to perfection, man. Unless we play the next game and whatever it is, and that ends up being better. But for now, best game ever made. Let's go! Chat, I can't believe we actually beat Elden Ring. What a journey. What a journey, man. Yeah, and now we have to watch some lore videos. We gotta watch some lore videos. Now pull up Etsy and let me know the damage I should expect. Alright, chat, what IRL things should I get? That was powerful, I got shivers? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, I love games, man. I know a lot of gamers love games, but, like, I deeply love video games, man. Like it is truly, like, my genuine, and that's why I'm a streamer, like, my genuine passion in life. Like, I always, like, the number one thing in my mind, like, growing up, even through, like, high school, is, like, all I want to do is go home and fucking play video games. Like, that's all I want to do. And I was so sad that basically the only option I thought at the time growing up was, if you want to keep playing games forever, you need to make games. And I'm like, I don't really, like, want to learn code. Like, that's not my thing. So then the fact that now you can become a streamer or a YouTuber and play games for a living, like, genuinely, like, I got so lucky in life, man. I got so lucky in life that we can do this right now. Fucking, like, I love games so much. Like, all these games have impacted me so much. And so for the fact that Elden Ring came out on top, fucking 10 out of 10, man. Is it better than Molly? It really is. It really is. Darkmoon Greatsword looks sick IRL. Rivers of Blood. Okay, so what I really, really want. Fuck, man. Chat, I want this. I want this so badly. It's a $600 replica of Darkmoon Greatsword. It's obviously it wasn't my favorite weapon, but it was one of them. But this is like the real deal. It's actually frosted and see-through. I really want it, man. It's Bronte, it's only $600. It looks so cool though. It looks so cool. Like, I have never been one to like want collector's items until for like some reason. Yeah, only. For some reason though, of like, I just have never been into like statues or like collecting weapons from games. Like, I don't know why, but in the last year, I'm like, now that I don't know if it's like just getting older or what, but I'm like, no, I want to start collecting shit. I want to start collecting things. So like, I really want, like, there's a Melania statue that's like $70. And I'm like, fuck, do I really want to spend $70 on a statue? But Melania was fucking like the most memorable thing in Elden Ring for me. So I'm like, I kind of want it. Maybe I'll ask for it for Christmas. I need a life-size DS1 smoke. Is that like a boss? I've seen Dark Souls like bonfire statues that like light up. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, and that's kind of my thought. I'm like, you know what? It would be cool in the background to like have like a moon veil or maybe this thing, but maybe I'll try and find a cheaper one. Maybe I'll try to find a cheaper one. In like Monster Hunter stuff, I have like 2-3 Monster Hunter things in my room at the moment. The only thing I have... Here, let me grab it. Oh god, where is it? Just kidding. It is like deep in my closet right now. But I have the Halo 3 Master Chief helmet. That is the only thing I have. You guys know the one I'm talking about? Like, it was a little helmet. You couldn't put it on, but you got it if you pre-ordered Halo 3. That's the only thing I have. I mean, it's still sick, don't get me wrong. I never hesitate to spend money on things I'm genuinely passionate about. Where are you going to spend it better, bro? It's a good point. It's a really good point. I like your thinking. I like your thinking. I do have a Sea of Thieves controller, but that's not like a collector's memorabilia item. I mean, it kind of is, but like not in the same way. So like as I get older and once I eventually get money again, I totally want to be that person that's like that buys shit like this. Chat, if we ever make it big, we're buying shit like this, and I'm showing you guys on stream. Oh, I've seen the Black Blade of like similar ones of this. I actually think they do it. Yeah, that's sick as fuck. That's so cool. This one's only 160. But like, actually though, how is this one 160 and the other one's so expensive? Is it just because it has like that frosted look? 160 actually is a steal, man. Yeah, I'm much more of a fan of Dark Moon. Still pretty fucking cool though. I mean, I wouldn't be sad about it if I got this, you know? Okay, chat. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go fill up my water, go to the bathroom, and we need to watch some lore. We need to watch some lore videos. So Vati. So I know he has like a main Elden Ring one and also I think a DLC one. Open tab. Where's his DLC one? Is it this? Lore overview, perfect. Okay. Watch the endings first, my recommendation. Okay, okay. I like that. Pull that up. Hold. All Elden Ring endings. 6 known endings. All right, chat, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, fill up the water, and we're watching some lore videos. Holy shit. Chat, unfortunately, as much as I would want to, definitely don't have the money to buy a $600 sword right now. Maybe I'll get like a little baby one or something. Are you planning on playing other Souls games? Oh yeah, I want to do... Okay, so here's the plan, chat. I want to do... Probably starting next week. I want to do Resident Evil Village because it's a pretty quick game and we can blow through that like really fast. And I want to like a little bit of a switch up in between this and immediately diving into Dark Souls because I don't want to end up accidentally burning myself out on Dark Souls. So we'll do a quick game in between, most likely Resident Evil Village. Then we'll do Dark Souls 1, then some other game, I don't know what yet, and then Dark Souls 3, some other random game, and then Sekiro. First Souls was Elden Ring. Now I've played all of them, so I'd recommend. I'm actually genuinely excited for Dark Souls, like genuinely excited. I think it's going to be really, really good for like this things that I liked in Elden Ring. I've heard is even better in Dark Souls. Like I really love the big castles and the dungeons. So that's my shit. All right, chat. Be right back. Come on! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about! We have officially broken the curse. We've officially broken the curse. We don't have to die. Wait, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I gotta heal. Let's go! Okay. We're alive. Oh, there's someone over there. Having fun in the lake? Nice little summer lake day? So now we gotta get over there. Go, 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 go. Easy. Easy. I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm not asking questions. We will take any easy win we can get today. That was totally calculated. I knew that was gonna happen, you know. Wait, this is so cool. Can you stop? I will fight you later, but I want to check this out. Wait, what is this? The Giga Chest? The classic. I just saw the light of God. What? He just fucked my day up.
I'm willing to bet.
All right. Sorry. The light of Miyazaki. The light of Miyazaki, man. Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm pumped for honestly all of them. I've heard so many people that like obviously played Dark Souls growing up or like in the last 10 years before trying Elden Ring were like Elden Ring was great in a lot of ways, but it was a downgrade in so many ways. So I'm curious to see if me going back and playing an older game, if it's going to be so good that I'm still like, no, Dark Souls 1 is better than Elden Ring. I'd be very surprised, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, we're going to start with all the known endings. So we already did Age of the Stars. So now,
Help!
Frenzied Flame.
Temptation is circling. Don't worry me.
Elden Ring is not a downgrade?
Will save.
I mean, I wouldn't think so. The only thing I've heard is like, and this was my one biggest, like outside of the storytelling kind of being hard to follow, my only things that I was ever disappointed with in Elden Ring was going into these dungeons, whether it was like Stormvale or Ray Lucaria or Volcano Manor, and being like, damn, I wish that was twice as long. You know what I mean? Like, I wish there was more of that. Which obviously much easier said than done. Welcome to Dark Souls 3, and that's why I've heard Dark Souls, everyone's like, yeah, you're gonna love Dark Souls then. You're gonna love that shit. Frenzy Flame's my favorite ending. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, so how did that work? You just go up and just... Oh. Nice ass shot. Oh, we're Midra. Wait, that's sick. Wait, what? Oh, you're burning the place down. Wait, this is sick. So we just go full crazy. Full frenzy, I should say. Are you kidding me? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty cool ending. Like, I'm glad that wasn't my first ending, but that's pretty cool. Alright, I'm assuming Dung Eater. Yep. It's so weird because I killed this dude off in the sewers. It's like I didn't do his quest at all. You just place her head back on? What's about to happen?
fallen leaves tell a story of how
Yo.
a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the
Wait.
lands between.
Now this is a FromSoft ending.
Our seed will
Wait, this is
look
really
back
cool. This is
upon
really
us
cool.
And recall the reviled curse that defined our age.
It's so evil. I love it.
The blessing of despair.
Okay, that's really cool. Definitely wouldn't want that for like my first playthrough, but that was awesome. So this one is Gold Mask. Okay. The last time I talked to Gold Mask was prior to stop it. The last time I talked to Gold Mask was the first time we got to the capital. I think that was the last time we saw him. So I don't know what I missed past that. Yo?
The fallen leaves tell a story of how
The Archer's alive?
Tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home,
So this is like the opposite?
across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of order.
So is this like you just become the next Elden Lord and like things keep going on? Like the way that they were basically? Like you restore the order like prior to the breaking? Interesting, okay. So this was Fia's. I think we could have done this one. No, yeah, we could have done this one. Cyclic. Ooh. Okay. What you got?
The fallen
So hers was like a
leaves
curse or something, right?
tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
A foggy
In our
ending?
home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of the
Duskborn.
Duskborn.
Interesting. His ending allows the undead to be officially integrated into the order. Okay. What is this? Oh, just regular ending. Okay. No more shunning and looked down upon. Oh. Why do you choose this skin? Okay.
The fallen leaves tell a story of
Okay,
how
so we
the
move on.
tarnished became
The tree's dead.
Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Damn. So, in summary, Ronnie's was by far the fucking coolest. We chose correctly. I'm sorry. Ronnie's ending was fucking by far the coolest. Then I would say Frenzied Flame, then Dung Eater. This person actually probably did it in order. Yeah, this person literally did it in order of my order of what it would have been of coolest. Ronnie's, then Frenzied Flame, Dung Eaters was pretty sick. It just felt very softish, from what I know anyway. Yeah, this is a good order. Damn. What a game, man. What a fucking cool game. And now I get to actually learn about it. It's weird because I'm going to have, like, obviously the baseline understanding of what happened. I'm really curious to see how much all of this blows my mind, though.
Our story doesn't begin in the lands between. It begins in the cosmos, far away, with an outer
I'll keep that on
god
for you guys.
called the Greater Will. There are a lot of outer gods mentioned in Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the great ones of Bloodborne.
That's the one thing that I'm a little sad about, is that we didn't get to, like, have, like, a Melina ending or something. Because Melina was my favorite character by far. Ronnie was a second. Ronnie was for sure second. But, like, I loved the fact that Melina helped us the entire way. And I, like, wish there would have been some way to, like, bring her back to life or something. I don't know. I missed a cutscene? Really? Okay, I'll remember to look that up. No, so I haven't watched a single lore video. So the only things I've gotten is from chat giving me tips, or just me figuring out things myself, I guess, as we've played. But I've watched no lore videos.
Distant beings, they're all powerful and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world. The Greater Will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between. The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast. The Elden Remembrance calls...
Hold up. Say that one more time. We're 30 seconds in, I'm already like, hold up. Let me start this bitch over. Fucking A, man.
Our story doesn't begin in the lands between.
Okay.
It begins in the cosmos, far away, with an outer god called the Greater Will.
Okay, I'm following.
A lot of outer gods mentioned in Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the great ones of Bloodborne. They're distant beings. They're all-powerful and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world.
Fair enough.
The Greater Will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between.
Okay, I'm following.
The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast.
Oh,
the Elden
shit.
Remembrance calls it a vassal beast of the Greater Will. If you didn't know, a vassal is someone who holds land on behalf of their overlord. Obviously, this is fitting in this case, because the Elden Beast occupied the lands between on behalf of the Greater Will, and was a living incarnation of the concept of order.
Okay.
As such, this beast would later become the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring itself is made up of runes of power, some great, some small, that together represent a sort of logic for the world to follow. Thus, the Elden Ring represents order. The true nature of this order is a subject of constant debate and research undergone by fundamentalists. But two of the key fundamentals are the laws of causality and regression. You can think of the law of causality as cause and effect, where actions have consequences, and those consequences are new causes that branch out into infinity. These are the relationships between things.
Okay, holy fuck.
There's the law of regression that states that all things eternally yearn to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the Elden Ring is housed within the Erd Tree, which towers...
So, like, I understand, like, now looking back as now someone who, like, is interested in the lore, that, like, I would have probably been able to piece all of this together if I solidly had all the information in a more condensed way rather than just looking up and figuring out all this by item descriptions. Yeah, chat, go grab some drinks, go grab a joint if you need it, fuck, just do whatever you gotta do. I don't know what you guys take. Shotgun something, I don't fucking know. This is gonna blow our minds. And for those of you that have seen this, it might be a good refresher. I don't know. But this is fucking insane so far. Like, again, I definitely think this is a fault of, apparently, like, in all their games, of the way that they tell their stories is like, I almost wish this would have been somewhat more straightforward or a little easier for us to piece all this together. I know, like, you just look up the descriptions of all the items and you should eventually figure this out, but like, what regular ass person is going to do that? Now, on the flip side, though, I do like things being open to like interpretation. Like, I don't know if you guys ended up playing through Alan Wake 2, but that was pretty vague in a lot of ways, but it still presented itself relatively straightforward, but it was just up to interpretation, a lot of things. But yeah, the fact that like he's spitting all this info and like just, I'm like, I had no idea. I had no fucking idea, but I probably would have known if I read every single description of every item. But the problem is there's so many fucking items, man. In the same way, Miyazaki likes it this way for people to come together thanks to his game. And like, that is the flip side though, of like, because it is so hard, that it is really cool that we're all so interested in it because of it. Like, maybe at least a way of like, kind of like a journal, I guess, of, okay, we grabbed an incantation that like revealed some really cool lore. If that info of that item could then be put into like a grouped journal, maybe? I don't know how they could improve it, because definitely is cool that it's so hard to figure it all out.
Hours over the lands between. But it's
Go
very
back a sec.
ring to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the Elden Ring is housed within the Erd Tree, which towers over the lands between.
Makes sense.
But it's very important to stress that life in the lands between did not begin with the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, or the Elden Beast. No, the lands between were occupied well before the Greater Will came.
Okay.
There were other beings here. There were other factions here. There were other gods here. And there was even another great tree here before the Erd Tree.
What?
And this is where a huge twist regarding the Erd Tree.
When the fuck did that happen? Where was I? Fuck. I do understand wanting better story, but I was thinking the game is designed to be like real life where information does not just come to you. Gotta figure things out for yourself. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so the deep roots wasn't... I just thought it was the roots of the Erd Tree.
Comes in. So there are incantations in the game called aspects of the Crucible. According to their descriptions, these are manifestations of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies. And I quote, "They are an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together." But how could all life be blended together in the Erd Tree if the Erd Tree appeared after life existed? Well, there can only be one answer, right? That the Erd Tree is a parasite, and it took over a tree that existed here before. This ancient tree was called the Great Tree. So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful primordial force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the lands between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon. For example, the Knot Talisman is fashioned from a knotted vestige of the crucible, and it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Enemies related to the crucible are the Omen, the Misbegotten, and the Crucible Knights, and all three of them would be shunned, enslaved, or imprisoned. Those who speak for the Erd Tree don't want you to know its roots, so to speak. According to the spell, protection of the Erd Tree, in the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
But the Greater Will needed more than a big tree. It needed loyal agents in the lands between.
Crazy,
To
man.
this end, it has the Two Fingers, who are its envoys. The Two Fingers heirloom has a weird picture of them, but it reads, "Of course, fingers cannot speak, yet these are eloquent. Persistently they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith." These words are interpreted by the finger readers. These are the undying old crones that you would have found throughout the lands between.
Okay.
They pass down the wisdom of the Two Fingers, or at least they used to.
Your fingers, please, your fingers. I can read them.
Most of them appear to have lost their purpose, and they're desperate to read your fingers and tell you annoying riddles, since their two fingers are likely dead. And yes, of course, there are multiple sets of Two Fingers. You would have found their corpses on the tops of the divine towers. Atop these towers, you loot the fingers in order to activate the true power of a great rune. Specifically though, you are giving benediction back to your great rune. You're taking a blessing back from the two dead fingers, essentially. This is just one of many blessings that the Two Fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the Two Fingers clearly have more than just influence. They have real power on some level. The Greater Will needs these powerful envoys and agents because, while it's obviously incredibly powerful, it does seem limited by a few things. First is space. The Greater Will didn't come to the lands between itself, it sent an Elden Beast to do its bidding instead. Second is time. There is a moment later in the game where your pair of Two Fingers go still because they're forced to commune with the Greater Will for guidance.
When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you.
Some of this information is outdated by now. Yeah, I guess this video came out a few years ago. Okay, so for example, the two fingers being envoys of the greater will. This has been confirmed false in the DLC. It told you that the mother of the fingers were cut off by the greater will. AKA the two fingers were ruled by Matter and not the greater will. Interesting. Oh, so we're going to watch the DLC one, the DLC lore video after this. So it's going to be interesting to like see, like, oh, yep, we were wrong for like how many things.
Will you ever manage to wait?
So the greater will needs a physical manifestation of order. It needs envoys to convey its will, but what it also needs is a god. Introducing Marika the Eternal. I have this utterly enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and there's a reason she's at the center. Enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and there's a
Chat. This proves my point just a little bit. Like, I love that there's so much info and lore, but good God, man. This dude is out here writing his fucking thesis on this game, man. That is some fucking dedication. Holy shit.
There's a reason she's at the center. She's essentially the equivalent of Gwyn from Dark Souls.
Oh my God.
Except, unlike Gwyn, Marika didn't just crawl out of the dark and find power. To an extent, it seems like she earned it. We don't know much about her origins, except that she is of the Numen race, which is actually an origin that you can choose in the character selection screen. Numen come from outside the lands between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point...
So is that true? Because we know she was a shaman, right? Same thing? From another world? I'm sure he'll explain it in the next video.
The lands between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean is a being chosen by the finger.
Numen is the race, shaman is more like a job title. Oh, good to know.
As a candidate for godhood. As an Empyrean, Marika received the aid of a shadow to do her bidding. So what is a shadow? Well, it's a wolf, shadow-bound to its Empyrean by the two fingers. Luna Princess Ranni is another example of an Empyrean with a shadow-bound beast. You would have met Blythe. Yep. These creatures are the Empyrean's very own shadow. They are completely loyal to their needs, and by definition, incapable of treachery. Marika's shadow was a beast called Malakath. Every Empyrean uses their shadow in different ways, but Marika's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away destined death. So what is destined death? Well, according to Enya, it's the rune of death.
The rune of death goes by two names. The other is destined death.
We mentioned earlier that the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and at some point, maybe when she was chosen as a god, Marika plucked the rune of death from the Elden Ring. She gave the rune of death to Malakath, a totally loyal shadow, who bore a black blade imbued with this rune. It's kind of genius, really. In a single act, she removed the concept of death from the lands between, while also commanding total control of death through her shadow, who could deliver it at...
Holy fuck, that is so cool, man. That's so fucking cool. God damn.
her whim. Now, some of you might be asking, if death is removed from the lands between, how come I can kill this dog? First off, shame on you.
Yeah, what the
Second,
fuck?
From a lore point of view, that dog isn't really dead. It's simply in the process of its spirit or its soul returning to the Erd Tree. Catacomb dungeons, for example, are specifically constructed near the roots of the Great Tree for this reason, so that the Erd Tree can reabsorb their ashes back into it.
Dude, this game's so fucking cool, man. Like, whoa, what? Like, just little details like that is so awesome. Fuck! Shaman means that America has the power to interpret spirits. Oh. Original Japanese text is Shrine Maiden. They translated it as Shaman in English text. Interesting. Wonder why. Dude, this is so fucking, like... It makes me sad that there's so many people that play through FromSoft games that, like, just don't get the story or, like, care to get the story. And, like, I tried my best. Like, obviously I could have done a much better job and, like, really took my time to look at every single fucking description of every item, like I said. But, like, I tried my best to want to learn the story and tried my best to, like, wrap my brain around it without looking up lore videos. And now that we're getting this extra info, like, the fact that they had all this thought and detail, and we just scratched the surface, but, like, oh my god, I feel bad for the people that are missing out on the story of this. Wish I could tell you more, but it's too long to even explain one thing. It's fair.
This process replaced the concept of a death that you were destined to have, but this random spirit outside of a catacomb dungeon says it best. As another example of this theory, when you kill a major boss, you receive a remembrance of them. These are spirits, and they are hewn into the Erd Tree. In this way, thanks to the Erd Tree's grace, their spirits are immortalized, in a sense. This new form of death also explains what's happening when you summon spirits.
From ash and return to the Erd Tree.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses or skeletons instead.
Interesting.
So this was the new order, and it's important to stress that it was in this...
Yo, Region of the Stars, thank you so much for always dropping some just awesome knowledge bombs on us. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Go have fun with that. We'll catch you next stream. I'll probably be live next Monday or Tuesday.
Moment, when the Rune of Death was removed, when Destined Death was taken, this is when Order became the Golden Order.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation.
Specifically, this was Marika's Golden Order. So not only did she become a god and a vessel for the Elden Ring, she became renowned as Marika the Eternal for her removal of Destined Death. It was a huge part of her character and her reign as well. However, Marika had more than just death to conquer. She had wars to fight, as the world was occupied by many forces that could threaten her Golden Order. There was war with the Stormlord, who likely ruled over Stormvale, and there was a war with the Giants, who were masters of a flame that could burn the Erd Tree. There was war with the Ancient Dragons, who incidentally had stones that could twist time and thus slay a god. And finally, there was war brewing with the Carrion Royalty, who had previously obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Thus, sort of similar to how the Greater Will needed an Empyrean to enforce its will, Marika herself needed someone to wage war. So, there was to be a husband, a consort, an Elden Lord. The man chosen was Hoarah, a ferocious warrior who became known as the Lord of the Battlefield.
Okay.
His crown was warranted with strength, and while it was for this strength that Marika married him, he was also required to take a vow to conduct himself as a lord. To suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within, Hoarah took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back. You'll notice this is another example of a beast being given for the purpose of serving order. Thus, in this moment, he went from being Hoarah, warrior, to Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, consort to Queen Marika, and a sort of...
That is such a cool little detail. I mean, it makes total sense why it was like a completely different phase of him. Damn. That's wild. We don't really know how much each part contributed to the story, but George R. R. Martin was part of the story creation. He's known for his attention to details like this. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how much they took and didn't take and like overrode him. This is awesome.
Demigod. Godfrey and Marika had 3 demigod children together. There was Godwyn the Golden, who you saw being killed in the opening trailer, and there were also the reviled Omen twins, Morgoth, who guards the Erd Tree, and Mohg, who became Lord of Blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but he actually wasn't. Instead, he was probably descended from Godwyn. Anyway, we'll talk about the demigods more in detail in another video, so subscribe for that. But for now, just know that Godfrey and his offspring were the first demigods, henceforth known as the Golden Lineage.
Got that.
In his wars, Godfrey led his 16 Crucible Knights into battle, who were named so for they fought with the primordial powers of the Erd Tree. Their incantations were aspects of the Crucible itself, and they likely fought giants, dragons, the Stormlord, and more to usher in their age.
That's why they're so badass.
In Marika's own words, "Hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree."
The Erd Tree would go on to be largely seen as a blessing for all of those in the lands between, especially those close to it in Leyndell, the capital city of the Erd Tree. The tree bestowed blessings. For example, the dew that dropped from its branches were like jewels. It loomed overhead as a constant reminder of order, and its roots reached far and wide, relieving many of the burden of death. In fact, Erd Tree burial was one of the highest honors a hero could receive.
Fair.
One by one, the previous factions of the world fell. The giants were put to the sword, and their fell god was killed by Marika herself. The ancient dragons broke down the walls of Leyndell, but met fierce retaliation. However, I think the House of the Erd Tree encountered the most trouble against the land to their southwest, Leonia. Here, the House of the Moon repelled their offensives time and time again.
Hell yeah,
I mean
let's
that
go!
literally, because there was not just one, but 2 wars fought here, and in both
them.
of these, there was no victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. And I suspect it was probably because of these lobsters. These damn things can snipe you from like a mile.
I thought he was about to be serious. I literally thought he was about to be serious. I'm like, no, actually, though, it's because of the lobsters. There's no fucking shot, man. I'm actually curious, do you guys, English speakers, understand everything in Old English? I don't really know how to express my question properly. No. Like, a lot of the Old English is, like, over my head. Like, I have no clue what they're saying. Of like, even things like most streamers, when we saw Shadow Tree fragments, for example, were all like, Scadu Tree? Like, what the fuck? Like, we're all confused.
Away.
Most of us.
It's bullshit. Actually, it was probably because of the Carrier Knights.
Let's go!
Who, according to their weapons, were able to wield sorceress battle skills.
Chat, if I ever get rich enough to do like a actual like real cosplay thing, boom, this. Do they make this? I want to buy this outfit. I don't know when the fuck I'd ever wear it, but I want this. Like, this is sick. This is the shit we wore. Well, I ended up swapping out some of it, but okay, I feel a bit less silly. We're right there with you, man. We're right there with you.
And despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. These enchanted knights were anointed by the Lunar Queen, a young astrologer who went on to establish the House of Caria as royalty in this land. With her bewitching lunar magic, she won over the Academy of Raya Lucaria, where glintstone sorcery was studied, and united the Carian royal family and the learned scholars of Raya Lucaria.
Still my favorite
defended
area.
their home from the golden aggressors. At the head of this great golden army was Radagon.
Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle,
These two champions clashed, fell in love, and joined their houses.
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven.
You might think it strange that the Greater Will would permit this union, but it's not too odd, all things considered. As with most From Software games, sorcery and faith are just two sides of the same coin, and both of these powers stem from the cosmos. Radagon and Renala were known to have 3 children together. Lunar Princess Rani, who inherited her mother's propensity for lunar magic, Radahn, who took after his father Radagon and would go on to master gravitational magic, and Rykard, who pioneered new hex sorceries and would go on to feed himself to a great serpent. It follows that at some point after this, Marika began to harbor doubts about the Golden Order that she had had a hand in creating.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
And it's at this point that we should talk about Marika's motivations, her character. This is surely going to be one of those huge points of debate in the coming years, but for now, my working theory is that she wanted to discover the truth behind Order.
So in the DLC, we're gonna figure out some more of this shit, right? Or we did, I guess. Man, this game is insane. It really is. It's nuts that I just played this game for 200 hours and barely scratched the surface on this stuff. Like, that is wild.
And the truth behind the Greater Will, and she believed that bonds had to be broken so that they could be better understood. She believed that there was great meaning to be found in hardship.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
For Lord Godfrey, his struggle ended at the end of his campaigns. According to his armor, he led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone, and then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. In truth, he was robbed of his grace. Then Marika sent him away.
My lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die.
This became known as the Long March of the Tarnished, as Godfrey and his tarnished descendants walked away from the lands between. But Queen Marika absolutely had a plan here, that Lord Godfrey and his descendants would one day return stronger, having struggled outside of grace.
Then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Soon after, she found a new husband.
Like, it is actually genuinely mind-blowing that, like, I'm sure, like, I know I've heard some people say, like, Vati's obviously not 100% correct, like, he's trying his best, but, like, the fact that Vati gathered all of this fucking information, figured all this out, and then pieced it together to explain to the common folk such as ourselves in such an eloquent way. Like, this is art in and of itself, man. This is insane. How did he do this? How did they come up with, fuck, man?
Either that or a new husband was found for her.
When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital. becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endured.
Wait, I don't think I realized that part. Wait, so
husband and king
so she married herself.
Consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord.
I didn't realize Radagon was the second Elden Lord. Like officially, okay. Maybe I did know that.
As to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Whatever the case, as a part of this union, Radagon's prior 3 children with Renala became demigod stepchildren, granted grace thanks to their new family tree. Renala was broken by this, and so was her country, Leonia. The Queen's set reads, when Renala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. In the wake of Radagon's betrayal and Renala's poor judgment, Leonia struggled with civil war, with the Academy of Raya Lucaria on one side and the Carian royals on the other. And it's here, during the age of the Erd Tree, that Lunar Princess Rani, daughter of Renala and Radagon, stole a fragment of the Rune of Death.
It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment.
Wait, what? I don't remember seeing this. What is this? What is that cutscene? I never saw that.
Radagon stole a fragment
Who's that voice?
of the Rune of Death.
It happened.
Oh, it was a story trailer? Oh.
During the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
As mentioned previously, Malekith was Marika's shadow, and he had sealed destined death in a black blade. Then a fragment, only a fragment, of this Rune of Death was stolen. And once this happened, Malekith went a step further in protecting destined death. He bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might rob death ever again. It was too late, however. This fragment of the Rune of Death was used immediately, that night, to kill a demigod, Marika's own son, Godwyn the Golden.
That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history. And it became the catalyst.
Fuck.
Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering.
Now, there is a lot of real...
Dude! Okay, oh my god. That explains Malekith so much more. Oh my... Okay, my mind is actually fucking blown right now. And then, like, that immediately kicked off the Shattering. Oh my god. Dude, this game is so fucking cool.
Really credible
Unreal, man.
Marika was behind this plot to have a fragment of the Rune of Death stolen. There's also a ton of evidence that Marika is behind the entirety of your tarnished quest, but we'll talk about that in another video. For now, all you really need to know, in terms of the timeline at least, is this. After the marriage of Marika and Radagon, and after a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen, Marika went on to shatter the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it, to no avail. The Elden Ring had been broken into runes, some great and some small.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erd Tree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Of course, the huge twist in Elden
Wait, what? You could go up to this and change it?
His closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Of course, the huge...
And that's how people found out they were one and the same? Good fucking lord, man. Are you shitting me? Oh, it's part of Goldmask's questline? Damn.
Huge twist in Elden Ring is that Radagon is Marika, or depending on what you believe, he became her, for she knew it was going to happen.
In Marika's own words, O Radagon, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
You can tell when From Software is keeping something a little bit open-ended, and of everything in Elden Ring's lore, this will also go on to be one of the biggest unknowns as we move forward. For example, the wording, thou art yet to become me, reinforces that Marika and Radagon were two separate entities before the Shattering. However, in contrast, there is also evidence that Radagon was always part of Marika. For example, Enya says that
the demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika.
But how can this be if Radagon married Renala and had those demigod children? The only way that makes sense is if Radagon was always Marika and he just went over there to seduce Renala long ago. I'll present more concrete theories in the future, but on this matter, the most important thing is, what do you think? While you can figure out a ton of Elden Ring's story, not all of it is open to interpretation. Certain things are, and this is one of them. And your interpretation is a big part of what makes this story special. At any rate, the union of Radagon and Marika seems to be a union of two fundamental opposing laws of the Golden Order. We mentioned these laws earlier, actually. There's the law of causality, and Marika is an agent of cause and effect. And there's the law of regression, as Radagon is a character who aspires to be complete and regress together. So I have a theory that forcing these two beings that represent these concepts together would have corrected Marika's deviance. But even so, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree for the crime of the Shattering.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel.
The conjoined Radagon and Marika even had two demigod children of their own, Miquella and Millennia. These two children were born afflicted.
Maybe a third.
Miquella was cursed with eternal childhood, and Millennia harbored a horrific rot within. Even so, these two children were both chosen as Empyreans. They were immensely sacred beings and eligible to inherit godhood from the Greater Will. Perhaps the Greater Will was just desperate to find a worthy successor, and indeed in the Shattering War to come, many would try to claim the shards of the Elden Ring, and they would try to take the throne, including, of course, the Tarnished, who returned from their long march at long last, which we'll talk about in the next main lore video. I should probably also mention here that if you become a patron, you'll see upcoming lore videos early, as that's one of the rewards you get if you pledge to the $3 tier. And if you think my channel really adds a lot of value to the Souls games for you to the point where you pledge $20, then in this new tier, you'll receive a new mug every 3 months that has a unique design on it to do with the games by From Software. There are 4 to collect. The first one you'll get is inspired by Dark Souls.
Good for you, man. If I had money, I would actually.
Finally, Bloodborne.
If I was a bigger streamer, I'd be donating a fuck ton to you, man.
With an amazing artist named Chu. But anyway, I figured this is the right place to end this video because the information here is going to be.
So we're not going to watch every single lore video today, or we'd be here for fucking ever. But
overwhelming.
Is there anything else?
With the relationships between characters that we can think of, with Zard for accepting the paid task of.
That's wild. When you do that, the statue of developer message comes out and literally says Radagon is Marika. It's not open to interpretation. Oh, okay. So they're explained more in the DLC. We just don't know. It was always that case. Okay. So now we get some lore revelations in the shadow of the Erd Tree.
That as soon as you entered this place, I'm willing to bet that as soon as you entered this place, you knew that we were going to get some answers in the shadow of the Erd Tree. And we have. There are satisfying revelations regarding Queen Marika, and Miquella, and the Omen, and dragons, and the gods. We even now know what Millennia whispered to Radahn in this scene, before her scarlet flower bloomed in Caelid. This video will only scratch the surface. It's just an overview, a teaser of new revelations and the foreshadowing of a deeper analysis to come. So let's get into it, and this time, let's begin at the end.
Okay, starting off hot.
After you defeat the final boss, promised consort Radahn, on your 400th attempt.
Hey, I'm gonna go back and count. We were under 100. I will count that as a win. I'm like 99% sure we were under 100.
You can read the remembrance of a god and a lord, which states, in their childhood, Miquella saw in Radahn a lord, his strength and his kindness that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. The cutscene that plays here is a memory.
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
And so Miquella made his heartfelt wish that Radahn would one day be his king consort. Now, this ending and the reappearance of Radahn has received a lot of early criticism, but I think this encounter does go a lot deeper than some people are giving it credit for. For example, we're hearing about Miquella's side of the vow in this scene, and about what Miquella wants, but what about Radahn? What was his part of the vow? What did he want? There is evidence of Radahn being kind, sure, but this is also a man who celebrates war. Did he truly share Miquella's vision for an age of compassion?
Good question.
If he wanted to be with Miquella, why did he fight so vehemently against his death in the lands between that would have brought his soul to the realm of shadow with Miquella? But the most chilling thing about this story, I think, is that even if Radahn did want to become Miquella's lord, and I can see that side of the argument too, to be fair, but even if he did want that, do Radahn's wants even matter in the face of Miquella the Kind? As we speculated long ago, from items like the bewitching branch, Miquella has the power of enchantment over others. He has the power to steal hearts. Literally, if you are embraced by him twice in the final fight, your heart is stolen, and it's like a part of you dies.
Lord of the Old Order, let us go together.
That never actually popped up for us.
Miquella's faithful band, who overcome their differences and shortcomings to fight for Miquella's cause, until Miquella's enchantment is broken, and they turn at each other's throats. And what makes Miquella a fascinating character is that he isn't manipulating others for selfish reasons. His cause actually is righteous. When he wields love as a weapon, he does it genuinely to make the world a better place, without any intent to cause harm. However, such acts are still oppressive. If your want is taken away, what is left of you that remains? Perhaps the saddest example of this is Mohg, who, as we speculated, was indeed under Miquella's spell.
Once, in an attempt to free Lord Mohg from his enchantment, I challenged tender Miquella, only to have my own heart rather artfully stolen. I knew not how weak I was. I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Empyrean would be within reach of my blade. I could not have been more mistaken.
I don't remember him saying that voice line.
Is a monster, pure and radiant. He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying.
In the specimen storehouse, you can find the secret rite scroll,
Okay.
which details the secret rite by which Miquella will ascend to godhood. It reads, "A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel." Ansbach reveals Miquella's plans in full.
After Lord Moke's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Miquella. As if using Lord Moke to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough, he plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moke's soul. He desires only his empty shell.
In your fight with Radahn, you might have noticed the horns sprouting from his gauntlets, and
No, I didn't, because it was flashing fucking holy attacks to me the entire time.
his tendency to perform blood flame attacks. This is because Radahn occupies Mohg's body, fulfilling the terms of the secret rite at the Gate of Divinity, where Miquella will become a god. So, in retrospect, Mohg was under Miquella's spell all along and became obsessed with Miquella, believing that they would ascend together as Lord and God. But Miquella had plans for Mohg, not just as a corpse to pull into the realm of shadow as a vessel for Radahn's soul, but as Ansbach reveals, Mohg was also used as a means for Miquella to enter the realm of shadow in the first place.
Damn.
A while back, I speculated that the realm of shadow was a sort of death dimension, and that Miquella's sacrilegious death at the hands of Mohg might have been intentional so that Miquella could enter the realm of shadow, and actually, surprisingly, those speculations were proven correct as well. Ansbach confirms that Mohg enabled Miquella to enter, and the Tower of Suppression makes it clear that all manners of death wash up in the realm of shadow, which lies at the very center of the lands between. Incidentally, Radahn's return also answers one of the biggest mysteries of Elden Ring, which was what Melania whispered to Radahn as she let the rot flower blossom at the end of their fight. According to the young lion's helm, she whispered, "Miquella awaits thee, O promised consort." And so Melania's southward march to Caelid is finally explained as well. She was there to kill Radahn so that his soul could be taken to the realm of shadow and the vow could be upheld at any cost. Once transported to the realm of shadow, Miquella set off for the tower, and as his great rune says, on the way he abandoned everything: his golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate, all in this attempt to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it and be reborn as a new god.
Miquella has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Earth Tree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross, which is evidence enough to earn my belief.
But what was the Erd Tree's sin that Miquella died and was reborn for? Well, now we've talked about the end, this brings us to the beginning.
Dude, this, like, I just can't comprehend how good of, like, not necessarily the writing, but the concept of the story. Like, the fact that all of these pieces came together this way is just absolutely fucking mind-boggling, man. Like, literally how?
Toyota's national sales event is on.
No one cares. Maybe they care. I don't know. Fuck your ad.
Miquella the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born.
These words come from Leda, and while she never says them in-game, they're pretty damn important, because with Marika in the footage, it's clear that this was her seduction and her betrayal. That was the affair from which gold arose and Shadow was born. The same music that played in that moment also plays here, in the village where it all began, the Shaman village, to the northeast.
My dudes wrote the Pillars of the Earth as plot before even starting programming the game. Okay, wait, so I need to redo this. Okay, so.
And what?
Okay, so this is America going
Mikula
up.
the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born.
These words come from Latham, and while she never says them in-game, they're pretty damn important, because with Marika in the footage, it's clear that this was her seduction and her betrayal. That was the affair from which gold arose and Shadow was born.
Okay.
The same music that played in that moment also plays here, in the village where it all began, the Shaman village, to the northeast. At its center is this, a minor Erd tree, an incantation which reveals that this was Marika's home, which she one day bathed in gold. So, Marika's home was a shaman village, the implication clearly being that she herself was a shaman. This was likely a matriarchal society of other Numen women, though that's perhaps speculation better left for another video. Put simply though, a shaman is defined as someone who has influence in matters of the spirit. Their spirituality is what's valued here, and it's on this point that this story takes a bit of a dark turn, for the message at the hidden entrance actually reads, "Have mercy for the spirited away shamans." Adjacent to this message is the statue that moves aside at the sign of the "O Mother" gesture in Messmer's Shadow Keep. This emote is a clue to the truth, and it actually leads us all the way down here to where the "O Mother" gesture can be found. This dire place is called Bonny Village, and a phantom at the whipping hut here elaborates on just who the shamans were, or rather, the value they had. He states, "For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nigh sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone." So the shamans, in the words of their abusers at least, were accorded life for a singular purpose, and that was to be stuffed inside of jars with others. A nearby whip, bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth, elaborates on how and why it was used on the shamans. For one, it states that the pain it inflicts was used to encourage their obedience, but additionally, it says that as their wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus, and the flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. So it is that the shamans stuffed into jars become this...
Oh, I never really, looked at the face too closely on this.
living amalgam of beings, presumably with the flayed shaman herself at the fore. So now we know what happened to the shamans. They were whipped into submission and forced inside of jars. We know a little bit of the why as well. Apparently it was done so that they could become saints. But the next question I want to answer is who? Who did this to them? Well, it was the Hornsent. The caterpillar mask, worn by Hornsent himself, reveals that it was a ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonny Village, which is this very village where we just discussed the evidence of the shaman's abuse. It goes on to state that the mask was used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickednesses one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. And man, if you...
Damn, this shit goes dark, man. Like, I know the DLC was dark, but like, oh, this is getting fucked up, man.
You need to ward off thoughts of doubt and wickedness while you're stuffing flayed people inside of jars. Maybe what you're doing is just straight up wrong. I'm starting to understand why Marika purged the realm of shadow with fire.
Fuck yeah!
It's as Letta says.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
But if this mask wasn't proof enough of the Hornsent being responsible, look at Ballarat Jail. It's below Ballarat itself, which was the settlement of the Hornsent, and to this day the innards and the shamans remain, with the shamans offering their prayers to the innards of the great jars, such that they might be reborn one day into sainthood. But what is sainthood? Well, it's never explained directly.
That was going to be my big question.
I do have some ideas, but they might have to wait for another video. What we do know is that the Hornsent were obsessed with invoking divinity, and forcing the shamans to achieve sainthood was likely one facet of that. So, it's the Hornsent that we need to discuss next. The Hornsent
I wish I would have just gotten, like, a better base layer during the DLC. Like, for the main game, I definitely got enough of the story to, like, follow along. And then watching the last lore video, like, blew my mind of, like, getting all those extra details. But, like, I was so lost for so much of this DLC where, like, I couldn't appreciate the story enough while it was happening. So I'm almost sad learning all this. I'm like, fuck, man, that would have made me appreciate the DLC so much more if I understood half of that while playing. Fuck.
An extremely
It's so awesome.
people with swaths of their culture devoted to spiritual research and invoking the divine. And one of the most sacred things to them is the crucible, which they have to thank for their tangled horns, which are considered an evolutionary gift. If you didn't know, the crucible has been long established as this primordial form of the Erd Tree, a blending of life that became the Erd Tree's primal vital energies. And apparently, it originated in the place that became the Realm of Shadow. This becomes quite clear thanks to Devonia, who is the longest serving of the Crucible Knights. According to her helmet, she quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erd Tree alone. Another item we can find that's a clue for the Crucible is Spira, an incantation for a spiral of light. The spiral, it says, is a normalized crucible current that, one day, will form a column that stretches to the gods. Maybe it's no coincidence that the White Tower of Ballarat is a spiral, nor that it culminates in a divine gateway that is a column of the dead, stretching to the gods. There's also trees that include the dead, but I digress, I'm getting off topic. Back to Marika, because at some point it seems Marika rose to prominence within, or adjacent to, this Hornsent culture. We can kind of infer this because Hornsent refer to Marika's eventual purge as a betrayal, and something can only really be a betrayal if you were aligned with them in the first place, right?
Yeah.
So the Hornsent were aware of Marika, and likely her Erd Tree as well, before what they call the betrayal. But how? How did Marika rise to such power in their homeland where she was presumably a shaman, one of those subjugated? Well, before there was this betrayal, there was a seduction from which gold arose, and I think the fingers had a hand in it.
Yo!
For a little savings,
wait, what?
Specialist Miller buys in bulk.
Bro, he hasn't really been talking about the fingers yet.
I fear
Fuck, man.
Born witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erd Tree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
Ymir is the high priest of Manus Meta, a cathedral of the hand to the east. Once he instructed Relana herself in the sorcerous arts, but eventually he would come to abandon this allegiance to the moon, stating that the moon was merely the closest of the celestial bodies, and nothing more.
I am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We, too, are children of the greater will.
Fuck, even, like, I'm still 100% glad I played the game in the order that I played. I think it was absolutely the right call for me to like not beat the end of the base game before going to the DLC. But I wish I would have watched that lore video that we just watched of the base game, understanding a lot more of what's going on, and then hearing this, I would have understood a lot more of what he was saying. Because when I was listening to him, I'm like, dude, I have, like, you're saying nonsense, man.
Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance.
In the ruins of this land, and beneath Manus Meta itself, are the echoes of that greater truth that Ymir glimpsed. This is Meta herself, the mother of fingers. Her remembrance reads, "The mother of all two fingers and finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the greater will, and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands between."
Oh, what? Damn! I missed that.
The Elden Ring and the Elden Beast made landfall in the lands between upon a star as well, but Meta came even before that.
What the
so it was
fuck?
that this mother birthed the fingers, communing with and receiving signs from the greater will, who occupied the great beyond. But at some point, Meta became broken, abandoned, and no sign has come through ever since.
Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right.
It's not clear when Meta was broken, abandoned, but I assume it was before Marika started taking the guidance of the fingers, since Ymir states that the fingers were unsound from the start. Thus, the Greater Will's guidance is outdated at the very least, and has been for all of Marika's reign. That's a pretty big revelation.
Fuck.
Incidentally, Placidusax was also Elden Lord before Marika, and he was abandoned by his god as well, so maybe things became broken around that time. Lots of speculation to be had there.
Yeah, I'm going to be binging lore videos literally for so long now. Like, the fact that I'm watching multiple half-hour videos of lore videos to only scratch the surface on top of my 200 hours of playing is mind-boggling. What the fuck, man?
At any rate, abandonment by the greater will, or no, Marika took up the power of the Elden Ring that the fingers offered for her own reasons, and the abandoned fingers spread the glory of the greater will through her, and she through them. Another important item on this topic is the ancient seed talismans that can be found, which depict the two fingers around an Erd tree seed. They had a hand in the birth of the Erd tree. All this while, the fingers claimed to be envoys for the greater will, but that's a lie. The greater will is gone. The fingers are alone, operating on outdated guidance. This is something that many characters suspected, but most characters in Elden Ring assumed that this happened around the time the Elden Ring was shattered. It's a revelation that the fingers have been broken for a really long time. And so the Tarnished too is alone, following this guidance of grace that now likely only belongs to Marika herself, if anyone. And Marika might have played friendly with the Hornsent for a time, but eventually she had what was surely vengeance, when the Hornsent were purged, subjugated, and betrayed. The Realm of Shadow became this disconnected domain of death, and the Shadow Tree that looms high became the realm's symbol of abandonment.
Jesus!
Before she left, Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, placing a small illusory tree that restores the health of those nearby. She did this knowing full well that there was no one left to heal. Then she left, never to return. Not even for her son, who she left behind to endlessly enact her subjugation of the realm of shadow. So,
man, this is wild. We'll be watching lore videos on stream where you do that in your own time. Probably on my own time, realistically, unless we're having like a random like fuck around day where we're like not playing through a game, like something like a Baja Blast ride or something like that, but like probably not. Because realistically, next stream we're probably going to be on to the next game. But if we do have a fuck around day, like I'm down to watch more lore videos.
Next, let's...
To be fair, we all want a story to be told in an easier way, but you played for 200 hours and still don't know shit. Imagine if they had to explain all this. You'd be playing till retirement. Actually. And like, I obviously played through this game as a streamer, and I feel like I took this game significantly slower than most streamers. Like most streamers just beelined it because they want 24/7 action for their audience, their viewers of like, no, I like want to entertain you guys. So action, 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 action. I really tried my best to like show a natural playthrough, and I feel like I did it pretty well. Obviously like no one's perfect, but if I would have sat and actually read the description of every single item I got, like that would have taken forever, man. And I know some people do it, but like as a streamer, I was like, I don't want to try and like stop every minute to go read every single item. You know what I mean? Obviously for like the big items, I try to take a peek as much as I could. Even for regular players, I think I spent like 130 hours between the game and the DLC, try to explore a lot. All this lore stuff just makes me want an Elden Ring movie series so bad. Right? Missed a lot of shit. Yo, Kaylee Gecko, what up? What up? Just arrived. Lore videos, have you seen? We watched the main base game lore video. Now we're watching the DLC one. And I think we're probably going to end it here for the day with this one. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand of like me streaming, I definitely got a significantly better experience playing through the games because I did have people like in YouTube comments and on Twitch being like, yo, like go explore everything. You will get such a better experience. And if I just played this game on my own, I wouldn't have explored 90% of the content. Like I just wouldn't have. I wouldn't have known to go actually be super invested in exploring everything. So for that, I'm super grateful.
Let's talk about Mesmer, the Impaler.
I'm actually working on a mini animated movie about America's story, my interpretation of it, but it works so slowly, it takes forever. Wait, that's awesome. We were just going on about how in these lore videos, like it is actually insane how much information there is. And being able to pull that all together is actually an art in and of itself. Like genuinely. And then be able to present it in a way that makes sense. Like that is insane.
Frisky's Party Mix Treats. Tantalizingly tasty, deliciously crunchy.
As anticipated, Mesmer is entirely loyal to his mother, who is Queen Marika. His armor reveals that on his mother's wishes, Mesmer made himself a symbol of fear, undertaking the cleansing crusade she desired. And in the end, all those stripped of the grace of gold would perish.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
To this end, he had his Black Knights, Fire Knights, and common
fuck you, Fire
infantry.
Knights. Fuck
Not
you.
to mention the Carrion forces who followed Rolana into war on Mesmer's behalf. So it was that the Hornsent were purged in a war without end. The Phantom at Castle Ensis bemoans, O Marika, I beg, embrace your child, and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? But Marika never returned.
Dude, this DLC was fucked. Like I knew it was fucked, but like now really seeing this, holy shit. Jay Dongilly, what up, what up? No, you didn't miss that much. Not that much.
Testing their faith. One Phantom even raises the possibility that Mesmer himself has been abandoned. And he has. The final straw for him is when
because he like curses his
a tarnished who would become
mother at the
Elden
end.
Lord arrives at his doorstep.
not suffer. Our Lord, devoid of light. No, Mother. Forgive me.
I'm so sad that I didn't buy the limited edition to get the Mesmer statue. Because at the time, I'm like, he's a DLC character. Like, I'm probably not going to like him that much. No, it would have been really cool to get all 18 inches. You know what I mean? Easily. Was he the best DLC boss? I know everyone loves Bale because that fight was just so ridiculous. I don't think he was the best boss fight. I really enjoyed Midra. But yeah, I mean, it has to be Mesmer, right? It has to be. Like, it was such a good fight. How about a boss tier list? That could be something for an extra stream at some point. I'm so down for that. I'm so down for that to, like, let me sit on it for like a week. Oh yeah, that would be fun. Maybe we'll do that next week. Gargoyles will be at that fucking bot. They're not even getting on the list. Fuck those motherfuckers. Scoon, what up, what up? Yeah, I actually would be super down for a boss tier list. Maybe we'll do like a Baja Blast Friday where we just like fuck around and do shit like that. That could be fun. It is. We beat the game. We beat the game. I was sad. Like, we beat him and I, like, obviously was happy. I'm like, yeah, we beat the last boss, but I was, like, almost more sad than I was happy. Like, I don't want this game to end. For me, it's the design, the fight, the place. Dude, it's just all of it, man. Mesmer is the ultimate combo of hard but fair. Exactly. I never felt like it was unfair. It was overwhelming at first, which is like low-key one of the fights that I think I hated the most but ended up really enjoying was the dancing line, at least the first one. The first like handful of honestly a handful of hours trying to beat him at first, I was like, I don't get this boss. It's too overwhelming. And then came back to the DLC, I was like, no, I love this boss. Also, the music went really hard. Kind of had the same feeling when I beat the game. What ending did we do? We did Ronnie's. Just like you. Yep. We went with Ronnie, had to go with it. And I'm glad we did. We ended up watching all the endings right afterwards, and I'm glad I went with Ronnie. It was right. It was right. Radon personally just pissed me off and got tilted. Honestly, the first half of Radon, I think was solid fight. It just got too overwhelming at the end. Like, just too much, man. And, like, obviously, the last boss, gotta go hard with it. They went a little too hard. Went a little too hard, man. It's interesting to me that you struggle with the dancing line so much. I thought they're both actually easy. But that's what makes the game so cool is everyone's different playstyles. It's wild. Sorry for those who disagree, but the DLC ending was a disappointment to me. No, it's, like, if I would have beaten the base game first, then went in the DLC like 95% of my comments on YouTube were telling me to do, I would have been so upset. I'm like, wait, my new favorite game of all time, that's how that's gonna be my last memory. I'm really glad we saved today to be like the actual ending, which is the actual ending of the game. Radon felt tiring to me until I finally figured him out. Then he was pretty good IMO. Yeah, I mean, once I started using a shield, which I know, like, some might say that's kind of like a lame way out. I don't give a fuck. Once we got through that second phase, it was like, okay, like I kind of get it. I get how to do it. Still not my favorite. No, I don't think we're going to do Wukong. I have such a long list of games I want to play through. Like, I really want to do Dark Souls 1, like ASAP, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and a bunch of other games in between. Like, I really want to do Cyberpunk at some point. I really want to do Lies of P. I heard Lies of P, if it would have literally had FromSoft in the title screen, it would have won Game of the Year. Like, I heard it was that fucking good. Obviously, we had BG3 come out last year and everyone loved that, but you know what I mean? So I want to do games like that too. So I have a long ass list, and for some reason, Wukong, like him being like the monkey dude, just doesn't do it for me. I don't know why. No, don't have a PlayStation, but I don't know if you guys saw, but Bloodborne, they're in like the crazy phases now where they actually literally have the game somewhat running on PC. So we're about to do Bloodborne 120 FPS. Hopefully, fingers crossed, within a year. Fingers crossed. True is very much a boss. That's impossible to get until you somehow do. Exactly. You need prior knowledge more than any other boss. And it was funny because like halfway through the fight, we looked up the guide of like, all right, let's see some tips on him. And it didn't help me at all. I'm like, this isn't helping. Lies of P seems like a very good game, but you probably need to learn to parry. I mean, we're going to have to learn at some point, realistically, with Sekiro. There are games like Lies of P that are insane Souls-like games, but playing all those without playing the games that started all... Yeah, that's why I'm like... I'll probably save Lies of P till maybe after Dark Souls 3. We'll see. I also, like, if the game gets hyped up again and everyone starts playing it, because I think there's a DLC coming out for Lies of P at some point, I'll probably play it, like, right before that, just like I did with Elden Ring. True, and we could do Demon Souls. Got the same take on Wukong, just don't get the monkey thing. Yeah, it's like, the game looks fine, but for some reason, like, him being a monkey, and I watched some people play it, and he's making these little monkey sounds. I'm like, that literally just makes me not want to play. I don't know why. It's so weird. Who knows? Something about it just doesn't grab me. Same. I don't know why. It should. I mean, the game overall, it looks cool. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Like, maybe I'll get around to it someday. But yeah, I'm pissed I didn't get the statue now. I should have. I should have done it. I want a Melania statue.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Like his siblings, Messmer was born cursed. In fact, the game likens his curse to Melina's, who is heavily implied to be his younger sister. Messmer, too, it is said, bore a vision of fire. We learn this from the item Messmer's Kindling, which describes the fire that endlessly burns within him, a dark thing, eaten away at by a wicked serpent. His remembrance elaborates on this serpent, stating, "A malevolent snake writhed within Messmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. So I was wrong about this eye. It wasn't the slitted eye of dragon communion. Instead, it was Marika's seal of grace, holding back something terrible." The description continues to state that even...
God! Oh, wait, so that's why he broke it and then, like, he went full Snake Man. Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
Even with this...
Damn, that is insane, man. Do you think the Messmer statue is expensive? Wait till you hear about the brands that do resin cast figures that almost cost $1K. I mean, if I was loaded out of my mind.
Seal in place, Marika's fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow, hidden away, keeping company with the original sin, and a hatred that would not be confined. There's so much more to say about this base serpent and the dark fire. There's so much more to say about Messmer. We even learn from Gaius's remembrance that Messmer was an older brother to Radahn, meaning Messmer's birth, and thus the birth of Melina as well, likely would have arrived much earlier in the timeline. And there's a ton of curiosities with Messmer's knights as well, some of whom were loyal, some who were disloyal, and some of whom occupied more to say about this. Learn from Gaius's remembrance that Messmer was an older brother to Radahn, meaning Messmer's birth, and thus the birth of Melina as well, likely would have arrived much earlier in the timeline. And there's a ton of curiosities with Messmer's knights as well, some of whom were loyal, some who were disloyal, and some of whom occupied this space of reluctance in between. But those stories are better off in other videos. In the interest of moving on, there is one last thing I want to talk about with Messmer, and it's that in the cut dialogue, Messmer notes that Miquella has spoken of us to him, and indeed we do know that Miquella did come through this shadow keep, divesting himself at the crosses all the while. Which brings us to our next topic, Saint Trina.
Yeah, so this was super confusing to me. So, like, I know Saint Trina was, like, part of Miquella.
Marked with his great rune. Arms, an eye, flesh. But there's a couple of crosses in particular that I remember as a part of what was an extremely chilling moment. As you progress along the coast towards the fissure, you notice that Miquella has divested himself of his doubt and vacillation. Without these things, he was free, it seems, to abandon something that was very dear to him. And inside the fissure, at what is perhaps the deepest part of the land in the realm of shadow, we realize that Miquella has actually divested himself of his love. A phantom says, "Kindly Miquella, I see you've thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved, when you could not even save your other self?" His other self, his love, his fate, was Saint Trina. So to Miquella, who was one of Marika's kin, having a second self is nothing new, really. We've now even learned from the shamans that their flesh melds harmoniously with others, after all. Actually, the fact that Saint Trina was able to be discarded might even suggest that Radagon could have become divested from Marika in a similar way. But Miquella's other half was truly special, and she was renowned for granting peaceful sleep to many in the lands between, which I imagine would have been very much appreciated in this land that's filled with the weary undead. So Saint Trina naturally had many followers, and perhaps at the fore was Tiolier, whose obsession with Saint Trina returns almost immediately when Miquella's enchantment finally breaks.
I'm feeling rather lost, haunted by memories of St. Trina, her visage, her scent, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Miquella chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Saint Trina is below, defended by a putrescent knight, who is basically tainted flesh once given eternal rest that now serves Saint Trina. Die enough times to Saint Trina's nectar, and you will hear her words.
Make Miquella stop. Don't turn the poor thing God. Godhood would be Miquella's prison, a caged divinity.
See, now this is making so much more sense.
Saving. You must kill Miquella. Grant him forgiveness.
All of this makes you realize that if godhood really would be Miquella's cage, as Saint Trina believes, then it really might have been Marika's cage as well. It echoes what the Saw Seals suggested long ago, that solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. In the end, Marika's caged divinity is likely a part of why she shattered the Elden Ring. And so, Miquella's divinity would surely come at a cost to him.
Fuck,
He
man.
would essentially be sacrificing himself to bring about that gentle age in the name of everybody who would fall under his enchantment. And this enchantment is a tendency that Miquella regains when he returns in full force as a god, because once charmed by Miquella, a circlet of light adorns your head. And according to the description of the circlet of light, which you receive after Miquella's defeat, this enchanting circlet would have been the foundation of Miquella's Age of Compassion, not the Elden Ring. Presumably, in his age, all would be charmed. But Miquella found one that would refuse to be embraced. You. No wonder, as
Hell
one
yeah.
god and one king consort is all the world needs. And you're the chosen Elden Lord of a different age, whatever ending that may be for you. So, naturally, you would have refused to be embraced. Thank you for watching, and thank you for listening to
Damn,
me,
man.
even with my nasally COVID voice. Sorry about that. Before
Couldn't
I
even
go,
tell, bro. Couldn't even tell, man.
the most fascinating content is yet to come.
Yeah, so I think we'll call it there for the day, chat. But we might watch some more lore videos at some point if we like have a stream where we're like just chilling. So maybe, but we will call it there for the day, chat. I cannot believe it's over though. Like it's actually insane that I've been playing since I think literally April 1st. Literally since April 1st, man. Damn. So what is that? So April, May, June, July, August. 5 months straight of playing Elden Ring for me. And it's finally over. Sag, man. It was a good run. It was a good run. And chat, I appreciate you guys so fucking much for being on this journey with me. It was like genuinely, like I don't say this about most games, but like you beat a game, you move on, like, yeah, that was fun, chat. Cool, let's play the next one. But like this actually was a fucking journey, man. Like truly a journey, man. Oh my god. And the fact that you guys all found me through Elden Ring, 10 out of 10. Life is good, chat. Life is good. It was a hell of a journey, and we will have plenty more. Like I said, I wanted to play through all the FromSoft games, well, most of them. And we'll be playing games in between. We'll probably start next week. I don't think I'm gonna stream Friday. I want to catch up on YouTube videos because I'm like sitting on like 4 or 5 videos now. Want to catch up with YouTube videos, so I'm gonna take the rest of the week to do like work on that. For those of you, for some reason, if you found me through Twitch and not YouTube, I have a YouTube channel. We've been posting all the stream highlights over there. Been having a fucking blast, growing an awesome community. Yeah, the plan next week, I think most likely we're going to play through Resident Evil Village because it's not that long of a game. We can get through it pretty fast. It's kind of puzzly. Plus Resident Evil's sick, and I've never gone through Village. I still need to do that. And then after that, we will start Dark Souls 1. And then maybe after Dark Souls 1, maybe Cyberpunk? I really want to do a Cyberpunk playthrough this year at some point. Nora, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. It was a great run. Been a blast watching you play Elden Ring. It's insane how far we've come with Elden Ring too, man. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's a fun game, nothing special I'd say, but a fun one. Perfect. We just need like a palate cleanser, honestly. Congrats, man. This has been genuinely fun. I'm glad I found your channel this way. You've actually inspired me to make a new Twitch account and start streaming myself just for fun. Hell yeah, that's what's up. I love hearing that. Gonna start Dark Souls 1, so I'm prepared for your future streams on it. Don't want anything spoiled. Hell yeah. I love hearing that. I love hearing that. I definitely, for Souls games, I don't want to get burnt out. And I know there are some other Souls likes, like Jedi Survivor or Lies of P. So we'll try our best to do in between games between all the Souls like, so we don't get too burnt out. So we'll see. It's gonna be a fun year, but yeah, with Halloween coming up, maybe we'll do a scary game as well for like a week or two. Same with like the holidays coming up. Chat, I'm a slut for the holidays. I go all out. We're gonna be decorating the stream room for Halloween in like a month, maybe a little less. No, about a month. Same with like the second Halloween's over, we're gonna be decorating Christmas. That's gonna be fun as fuck. We'll be doing also plenty more IRL / like Baja Blast streams where you just like switch it up, do fun shit. But yeah, seriously, thank you guys so fucking much for watching me play Elden Ring. I know you guys could be watching a billion other people, and the fact that you guys choose to watch me, coolest fucking feeling ever, man. I will never take that for granted. I appreciate you guys. Sincerely appreciate you guys. That said, whether you were chatting or lurking does not matter to me one bit. I just appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will be back probably next. I think I want to get back on a consistent schedule for you guys. And until I'm like fully caught up with Elden Ring videos, we'll probably do Tuesday, Fridays. Let's plan on doing Tuesdays, Fridays. Let's get back on a more consistent schedule for you guys. The normal time, like mid-afternoon Pacific time. So I will be live again next Tuesday for Resident Evil Village. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm excited. Have a good rest of the day. I'll go to sleep since it's 5 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, get some sleep. Yeah, chat, you guys take it easy. Have a good weekend since I won't see you until then. So you guys enjoy your weekend. No ads. Snooze that shit. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. Seriously, thank you guys so fucking much for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. You guys, go get some sleep. Go crush your goals, whatever they may be. Go play some fun games over the weekend, whether that's Wukong or whatever the hell you guys are playing. All right, chat. Seriously, thank you. Holy fuck. We have 32 subs. When the fuck did we get 32 subs, man? I never thought I'd have that many subscribers. Holy fuck, you guys are insane. Seriously, thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys. All right, you guys have a good weekend. Love you guys. Have some good food, good drinks, all that good shit. I will see you guys Tuesday. Peace, chat.